Hello? Hello? Whoa! Oh my god, Tommy! Hi, Tommy, how are you? Your tweets made me laugh a lot this weekend. Thank you for the resub game. Oh my god, I appreciate it. How are you? Hi, Zane. Hi, Blobby. I'm sorry, some people stepped away.
I mean,
right when I got.
knew you would come, but
Or some people got here right when I
come.
stepped away.
I
I
have.
have.
Come.
Come. Hi, Lauren. Hi, Matcha. Hi, Letty. Hi, Jeji. Hi, Blobby. Tommy and Zane and Lauren. Hi, guys. You guys want to know something really embarrassing? Normally, I start stream at 6 o'clock. But just to give an idea for how out of it I was this weekend with how much is going on, I scheduled this stream yesterday thinking that I normally start at 7. So that's why we're starting at 7, because I forgot that I normally start at 6. Oops. So, oops. I do need to fix this bot thing. Add points, Letty Fetty 30,000. It worked. It worked for you. How are you guys doing? Congratulations on first to Letty, of course. Of course. First spin and dip. Exactly. Also, hi Matcha. How are you? It's good to see you. I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. I had a very busy weekend, as some of you are aware. Well, all of you should be aware at this point that I was at OffKai this weekend, seeing as that is my stream title. Yippee! Hi Toby, how are you? Toby, we need to play games soon. I played House Flipper last week, and it made me think of you. Or it was 2 weeks ago. I want to play that with you again. That's fun. Oh, we should invite you to play Repo. What do you think about playing Repo again soon? Hi, Zane. How are you, gamer? I saw you yesterday. Wow, 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 wow. Let me fix this. Why is this all janky? Go. Trying to fix my eyes. How are you guys? I hope everyone had a great weekend. I know I did. I don't know if anyone else in here was at OffKai. If you were, please tell me. Please. So that I can be sad that I missed you. I miss everyone already. I'm trying to avoid getting that post-con depression. And so far it's working, because I've kept myself pretty busy with organizing all the merch that I got, figuring out who I found at the con, which I'm still missing people. There are people that I met that I'm I still haven't found them somewhere. And I'm oh man, I want to follow these people, you know? But anyway, I hope you guys are ready to hear all about my weekend, because a lot happened. Good things and a few not good things, but even the not good things are not that bad. So it's all good. All good. I have a slideshow presentation that I've prepared, and it's beautiful. I spent the last 12 hours organizing everything, so it's taken a lot of time. Taken a lot. So let me see it. Where is it? Do I have the I think I have it up already. Did I? There it is. I was which tab is it on? Whoa! Look. It's a presentation. PowerPoint present. I thought about making a really long webcomic style strip that we could scroll down together. Which sounds really cool, and maybe I'll do that next year, but I just ended up making a PowerPoint. Yes, Lauren, do you have something to say to me? I'm gonna turn the music up a little bit. You guys tell me if it gets too loud. I like this song. M6S now. No. Wait, how could we do M6? We didn't even. Oh, I guess we'd be progging, so there's no way we'd clear. I do want to do M6. I'm excited to do that tomorrow. I'm considering streaming tomorrow as like a sort of makeup, but maybe I should take a break. So we'll do our OffKai review today. To those of you who are not familiar with OffKai, OffKai is a VTuber oriented convention. And this is the 4th year that they've had it. It is in California. It has been in San Francisco for the last 3 years. But this year was the first year that we were in San Jose, in the new big convention center. So, bigger con, so many people. Oh my god, so many people. It was humongous. I think someone said there were like almost 7,000 attendees this year, which is insane. Insane. 6.9 thousand, I'm pretty sure, actually, which I think the creator tweeted something like that, and they were like, it's perfect. We can't let anyone else in. So we got to stop at 69. But it was good and bad. It was good, like having it be big. Like I feel a little nostalgic about 2 years ago, Gen 2, when it was a little more personal, smaller. Like I met a lot of people at Gen 2. I didn't meet as many new people this year just because everyone was running around and it was like a normal con, right? So you didn't have like personal, smaller group gatherings to like sort of get to know new people as much. But it was still a really great con, IMO, and I think it's good to have a con like this grow and be like something that people can come together for. More accessible as well, like bigger, more space and stuff like that. You can't have that with not as many people. How was the smell? So that's something that I kept seeing people talk about. Like I kept seeing tweets from people. I don't know any of the people. Like every single tweet that I saw of someone saying it was really smelly was someone that I didn't know. So I had no way to verify like what kind of person they are to see if they're like a reasonable person or not. I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was fine. Like cons always smell bad. Like I've been to like ASEN a bunch of times. I've been to a few other small cons. I've been to OffKai Gen 2. And just like I've been to like Evo and stuff. I've been to Evo like 7 or 8 times, which is a con. It is a con. Basically, it is basically a con. It is like almost identical to a con, but it has like a fighting game tournament attached to it. Basically nowadays, Evo's definitely the worst for sure. But even then, it's not like terrible. It's like open enough, you know. It's like there's enough room for like the air to get around that it like doesn't stagnate. So I think maybe that helps a lot. But I didn't think it was that bad. I think people talking about it being the smelliest con of all time probably just haven't been to very many cons. To be fair, that's my opinion at least. Like, I don't see how you could go to OffKai and call that the smelliest con ever without, you know, like, okay, is this like the only con you've been to? I personally don't think it was that bad, basically. But, I mean, sure, there were people that were stinky. Like, cool, you're in a group of 7,000 people. Like, yeah, there's going to be stinky people. I just don't think it was any worse than normal, personally. So, I don't know. Oh well, but people like to make big deals out of things. So, but it was great. It was great. I think the general sentiment I saw for the weekend was that it was an amazing con. Like, Murina, who's one of the vendors I'll talk about later, she travels to cons like constantly. Like she's constantly, like every other week she's at a con boothing, and she tweeted personally that OffKai was one of the best cons ever for her, which I think is a pretty high praise considering they're like a big vendor that travels to like several dozens of cons a year, you know? So that's pretty high praise, I think. And I think that's not surprising. It was an amazing con. It was very well organized. There was like a little scuff here and there, but what con doesn't have scuff? I know one of the panel rooms in particular was having a lot of issues. Panel 3 room. So if anyone went to a panel in panel room 3 on Friday or Saturday, they hadn't quite like sorted out all the problems by then. And even on Sunday there was some problems. But mostly like internet issues. I think like over on that side of the wing of the building, it didn't have like the Wi-Fi didn't reach there like at all. And you also didn't have mobile data. But like most other places in the con, you could have one of the two. Like if you went over to the Marriott side and like the community stage area and the meet and greet section, the Wi-Fi reached there, so you could just use Wi-Fi. And if you were in like the industry zone, the atrium, the main lobby, or the artist alley, like I had okay mobile data that entire time. So it was fine. It was fine. It's fine. It's fine. Why don't we get started? We can start talking about this. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should make myself small before we get into this. Hi, Hibiki. How are you? I figured I'd just move myself around to wherever I need to go to like not cover the screen. So we're gonna start with Wednesday, because for those of you who don't know, I left for San Jose on Wednesday morning. And those of you who were there Tuesday night for the Skirk stream, remember. But this is what I did on Wednesday. So, put myself up here. This is what I did on Wednesday. We flew in to San Jose. Do you guys like my PowerPoint? Isn't it hilarious? So we flew into San Jose on Wednesday morning. We left Chicago around... what time was it? Like 10 in the morning? Something like that? I don't know. We got to San Jose by like noon, 12:30-ish. It's a 4.5-hour flight, which some of you may be like mathing. What? That doesn't make sense. But keep in mind, it's a 2-hour time zone change. So it was only like a 2.5-hour time change for us, even though it's a 4-hour flight. But it was a pretty pleasant flight. It was pretty nice, actually. And I'm going to switch the music to like something a little more. There we go. It's a pretty alright flight, actually. We had screens. I feel like I haven't had a screen on a movie or on a plane in like a decade. You know, like I usually just make you use your own device. I was pleasantly surprised. I was happy, and they had a bunch of movies and stuff. So I watched Sonic 3 again, which is such a freaking good movie. I love that movie, dude. I love Shadow. He's so freaking cool. And then I watched Song of the Sea, which, oh my gosh, this movie was so cute. It's like this Irish folktale oriented movie about this boy and his sister who lost their mother when the little sister was born. And basically they go on this magical adventure to save the spirits that live in the area. I'm being very vague. But it was super cute. It was very artistic, very like folk tale oriented, very whimsical, and yeah, it was Domhnall Gleeson. No, the guy who played Mad Eye Moody in Harry Potter played the dad, which is pretty cool. But it was super cute. I actually really liked it. I cried a little bit at the end. And then I put this picture in here. This one like down here. This one right here, I think is hilarious. We were looking at the map on the plane, and it was like the plane was like gigantic. It like wouldn't like the plane would stay the same size. So I was like, oh my god, it's huge! Like imagine if a plane actually was this big compared to the Earth. Like that'd be freaking. How many people could go on a plane like that? It's so funny. But yeah, we landed in San Jose and we took the train down. We landed in San Francisco, sorry, and we took the train down to San Jose, down here, and got some food. Don't try to zoom in too close on that. That's not actually a route that we took. That was just me mapping San Francisco to San Jose. So you can't find where we actually stayed by looking at this. Not that it matters. I'm not there anymore. So, but yeah, we did that on Wednesday. It was pretty nice. We basically got in, kind of chilled for a bit, went to a Whole Foods, grabbed some stuff. Then we met up with the gang. So we met up with the homies at the Airbnb, and we went We went shopping. We grabbed everyone. We got settled in. We picked out our rooms that we wanted. And staying with us was Aki, Arya, Scone, who is not in the picture here, but Scone was with us as well. And then Bemi, who's Arya's sister. We all stayed together in an Airbnb. The six of us, the sixth being twos, my wife, obviously. And oh my god. And it was super fun. We went to the grocery store. We went to H Mart. We drove over to H Mart and went some shopping for some groceries. Got some soju and a bunch of like stuff to make Korean barbecue. And you can see there's a picture of Awiwa cooking some meat. And we just kind of hung out for the night and enjoyed just being gamers together. And we all stayed together 2 years ago at OffKai Gen 2 as well. So this was sort of like a repeat, housing situation. I put a picture of my ribbon here just so because I don't think there's like a zoomed in close up version of it in this PowerPoint anywhere, but it was super fun. We went out when we went grocery shopping. We were driving, we were driving down the road, and Scone was like, "Oh, cauldron!" And we were like, "Whoa, what happened?" She's like, "This place, we have to go to this place. They have like they make your ice cream shaped like a flower, and it's really cute." And I'm like, you don't gotta convince me to get ice cream. Like, just say the word and I'm there. So we went and got ice cream at this place that's called Cauldron. And it was a cool novelty. Like, I'm glad we went, but it was like, all right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like, man, I don't know. Maybe I'm spoiled by Midwest dairy, but like, yeah, it was okay. I'm like, okay, this is like, I like it because I like ice cream. Like, it was yummy, but it wasn't like great or anything. Like, I don't know. The novelty's not enough to make me come back. Think, but it was still yummy. I love ice cream, dude. I could eat ice cream every day. You can also see Arya clean that pan and her face. That's true. That's true. Yeah, Arya did a couple IRL streams like day 2, which I'll talk about in a second here. Me and Scone, Twos, and Aki went out to get food and go to like do some just sightseeing, and Arya stayed home. And Bemi went out to meet some of her friends, and then Arya did a few face cam streams. So if you guys have not checked out Arya VT or Akimura, go check them out. These some of the ats in this presentation are Twitter links, and I didn't necessarily specify which ones. These are Twitch links. So Arya_VT and Akimura are both Twitch. Go check them out. They were my roommates this weekend, and we had a super good time. And yeah, basically. So I'm like trying to think about how fast I should go through this because I have 51 slides and I have like 4 hours to do it. We should be fine, right? Like I can slow down, right? I did not get that many pictures with people like with our phones. I think we did maybe like 4 or 5 of these, but I met up with like probably like 40 or 50 people over the course of the weekend, like, and hung out with for a bit. So not everyone got caught in this, unfortunately. But I did hang out with like a lot of people this weekend. Oh, we had fun. We had fun. It was fun. It was a great time. We didn't play any Digimon. We were gonna play Digimon card game with Giga, and he even brought like his cards and stuff, and I felt really bad that we didn't really have time to play. But next year. There's also the Digimon card game like mobile app coming out soon, so maybe we can play then. But that was Wednesday. We basically went out at night and just got some groceries and made some Korean barbecue stuff and stayed in for the night because that was the first night in. But on Thursday, because I crashed super hard, I was running on like 4 hours of sleep, and then we flew for like 4.5 hours and traveled for another 2 hours. So I was like super tired. I went to bed at like 11 or midnight on Wednesday night and slept until almost noon on Thursday. So we were originally planning on going to see the redwood trees, but I woke up Thursday morning and I was like, no, I'm not. I don't wanna. So we didn't this year. Maybe next year. But on Thursday we were like, yeah, hell yeah, let's go get some food. Let's go somewhere that like I can't go to in Chicago. So I was like, let's hit up places that are like California specific. And Scone and Aki were like, hell yeah, I'm on board. Arya decided to stay behind, and that's when she did some of her face cam streams. Where can I sit? that doesn't block something. I feel like I'm gonna block something everywhere, so I'll sit here and I'll move myself. How are you, Nez? How are you doing, gamer? But we decided on Korean hot dogs, and it was super good. I never had Korean hot dogs before, and you can kind of get these around me. Like there are some places, but it's pretty rare. So I wanted to try it. You can't stay because you're in class. Oh my god, fun! Oh, good luck in class, gamer. It was so good to see you. Now go pay attention. Also fun, if you can hear me. I don't think you can. We need to play games soon, or just hang out. Like we don't even have to play games. I just want to hang out again. We can't let that be the end. You're having no sleep. Get some rest, Nez. You can watch the VOD if you need to. I want you to get some rest. Guys, yeah, we'll hang out. Oh my god. Okay, good luck in class. Sorry, I don't want to hold you. Yippee. Yeah, Fawn, guys. Fawn is so cool. We got to hang out, like, we got to see each other, like, multiple times over the weekend, which was super nice, because we've been wanting to meet for a while. So we got to hang out for a bit. We got to meet during badge day, which was on Thursday, and then she had to go pretty quickly, but we at least got to say hi, and then we got to hang out a bit more on Sunday, and that was really nice. It was nice to just like get to talk for a bit, because it's just nice seeing your homies, you know, like in person and stuff. You get to like, I don't know, this is gonna sound weird. You get to like look in each other's eyes, which it sounds weird. Like I don't mean that in a weird way. It's like you get to learn more about people when you see like their body expressions and stuff. You know what I mean? It's just like a different kind of conversation when you can actually see each other. So, not that I am much of a grass toucher, but Hi, Spirit. Oh my gosh. Hi, how are you? Thank you. I wish you could have gone. We could have hung out. We hung out with Sylvie quite a bit, actually. She came to karaoke with us. I would have invited you if you were there. But, well, actually, you know what? Now that I say that, I might not have been able to invite you even if you were there. Because I was inviting people like left and right. I was going to invite Sharp, I was going to invite you too. I was like inviting a bunch of people, and two of the people in the group were like, stop inviting people. We need to stop inviting people. And I was like, oh okay. Okay, I'll stop. I thought we could, because people, I know, Sharp, I'm sorry. It was like with the whole crew, but that we like all knew each other ahead of time. So I snuck Sylvie in because I had invited her like pretty early before they told me to stop. And next year, well, the room was like big enough for like more people, but I think there were some people that just like, you know, they weren't necessarily as comfortable hanging out with people that they didn't know. Like everyone there knew each other except for like Sylvie. So I kind of fucked up by inviting so many people in the first place. It was this was on Saturday night. Yeah. But it's okay. Next year. For sure. But yeah. Oh yeah, Sharp was super nice, guys. Oh my god. Sharp, thank you so much. You were so sweet and you helped us out so much. I was so happy. Guys, Sharp, am I allowed to say like what you did at OffKai? Like what you do? Or is that a secret? I don't want to say. I can say anything. Okay, cool. So Sharp works at the AegisLink booth. And those of you who don't know, at minimum, at least Arya and I are big fans of a few of the AegisLink members. So coincidentally, like not because of Sharp, just like coincidentally, and it worked out really nicely. So we were able to go over and hang out with Sharp for a bit, like over by the AegisLink booth, talk about AegisLink, just kind of like talk about con things. It was super nice. He was busy. You were busy like basically the whole time. I know Saturday you said you were kind of just volunteering, like you didn't need to be working, but you were working pretty hard. I hope you had a chance to like walk around to like the artist alley and stuff and like check out stuff. But yeah, we did. We'll talk about the lawn meet and greet later. That's on this PowerPoint. But it was super nice. He was like our inside man. He was like, hey, this line's kind of short if you want to come back. And I was so sad because I really wanted to do a meet and greet for Triggerfish. But And there was a shot where there was like a window of opportunity that I could have come by and said hi to Fish, but I was in an area that didn't have like good internet connection, and I was in the artist alley, and like I couldn't like look at my phone, and like when I did look at my phone, I didn't have internet for like a little bit, so I don't know, it just like was super inopportune, uh, unlucky for me on the timing, but I really appreciate it. Sharp looking out for us. Also, Sharp got this sticker made like that Arya he comped Arya for, and I'll show you guys later. It's super funny. Those of you who were in Arya's stream last night already saw it for sure. But hi Scone, yes, feel free to lurk, gamer. I'm gonna talk about you a little bit, Scone, of course, here and there, because we went to go get lunch. We hung out with Scone like most of the weekend as well. You only really know Addy, but you've heard of the rest. Really, I feel like usually when I hear people talk about Aegis Link, they talk mainly about Fish, and then secondarily Lon. Not to say that I don't hear people talk about May or Addy, because I like them too. I think they're really cool. I'm just surprised that you only knew Addy. But I think I haven't given Addy and May like a fair chance. So I want to try to watch them more, because we went to one of their panels and it was super fun. It was super funny, and I really liked Addy and May's like performance, if you will, as well. So I feel like I needed to broaden my horizons a little bit with that. You'll have to move for like 3 hours total. Okay, good. But yeah. What? Oh, dude, and art is so hard to travel with too. We did the same. We didn't get any art. We got like acrylic stands and bags and clothing, stuff like that. That's like really easy to like pack away. Oh, you know Eddie's PL. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, actually, you know what? I shouldn't say that. Never mind. I was gonna say something, but I will not say that on stream, so never mind. The large Filipino following also streams in the early hours. Yeah, I know you mentioned that yesterday, that Addie normally streams in like our morning, and I'm like, I'm at work or asleep, so there's like no way. But I still want to like try to catch clips of her or something. What was her? I'm gonna ask you later. I'm curious. I just found out about another person's PL this weekend, and I was surprised. It's public? Oh, who is her PL? Someone I know? I'm not very good with like big VTubers. Oh, okay. Oh, I don't know who that is. Huh. Well, dang. She linked her own channel. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I get it. I just found out about another member's PL this weekend, and I was like, oh, I see. Sky Dinryu and Sky Sen4. Okay. Well, oh, dang. Okay, I didn't know who that was, but I'm glad that I get to meet her now as Addie, because she seems really funny. I just wish I had time, to like go through everyone's streams and stuff. Since meeting person, of course. Oh my God, wait, are you Ivy? Oh my God, Ivy, hi. Oh, I get it. Like XIV, Ivy. Oh my God, is that? Please tell me you're Ivy, because then this connection that I'm making is okay. Cool. Oh, nice. Oh, I was like, oh, I made like this big brain connection, and then it ends up just being completely wrong. Would be really embarrassing for me. Yeah, it was so nice to meet you, Ivy, guys. We hung out with Ivy a few times. We got to hang out, and we went to get dinner with them as well. It was super fun. I love Somi. Oh yeah, okay, so that's what I was talking about. So on Thursday, I got distracted by all these wonderful people coming in and saying hi. But on Thursday, we were like, Korean hot dogs, yippee! And we went to this place called Myunggrang. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't know Korean. My bad. Sorry, guys. And I don't know why I didn't put these pictures together. It's this place. And here's the hot dog. So it was good. And then right next to it was Myungrang. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Roa and Arya and Aki, it's everyone that speaks Korean is gonna kill me. I can say samjang. Yeah, we did. We hit up a bunch of yummy places. Also, hi Roa, how are you? Good work today. Rest your voice, gamer. Hi Aki. Speak of the devil, Aki was there with me. Yippee! We got hot dogs together. And we went to this place that was right next to it called Sul and Beans? Sul and Beans? Shiba. Shiba. Yeah, the only Korean words I remember are things like 안녕 or 안녕하세요 or what is it? No chure? No, yeah, Aki, thank you for. I didn't know how it was spelled. Oh, saranghe. Wait, what does saranghe mean? I don't remember. I got the gang here. Wait, Aki and Scone in chat. It's literally the three of us plus twos were like the crew that went out to lunch. It was great. It's fantastic. The Korean hot dogs were pretty good, right, guys? Like they had this. What was like a cheese mayo? It was delicious. Oh no, it was cheese mustard. It was delicious. I ended up smothering my corn dog in it. It was so freaking. No chugure? I think is what it is. So 안녕하세요, no chugure, shiba kisekya or something like that. Oh, saranghae is I love you. Oh, Sharp. I thought you were just saying I love you. I was like, oh, okay, confession. That you were answering my question. Oops. We're going out with you guys. Wait, really? Did you eat before? Is that why? But you still got a hot dog, didn't you? It's the only Korean you know, but yeah, 시발새끼야. 안녕하세요. 사랑해, I guess. I'm gonna forget that, so I don't know if that counts. And then, no, 죽으래? It's like my favorite one. Myungrang, a hot dog place. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. It makes me want to go try, the cheese inside was amazing. Oh my god, guys. I got the sausage, potato, and cheese. And then I got one that was just the regular one. I think next time I'm gonna get one that has just like double cheese. It's freaking amazing. I love cheese. How are there so many Korean dishes that are so cheesy and potato based? I'm like, this is American food, but it's not. It's Korean food. I'm like, what the heck? I mean, it's delicious. I love it. I'm just like surprised. Like with street corn, you're telling me a dish that's got corn, mayo, and cheese on it isn't a Midwest American dish? Like that's literally in my blood. That's like our export. That's like our main thing is mayo, cheese, and corn. And you're telling me it's Korean and not. I mean, maybe I just have more in common with Korea than I thought. You know, maybe I'm Korean, like in spirit, not physically. I'm not ethnically Korean at all. I'm 0% Asian, but maybe my spirit's there, you know? I don't know. Is that a thing? I'm not sure if you could eat the shaved ice because you were so full from that. Well, we helped with that. Don't you worry. It was so good. They love throwing cheese on everything. Dude, I'm here for it. I heckin' love cheese. I love cheese. I could eat cheese every day. Sometimes I do eat cheese every day. I think cheese got super popular in Korea in recent years, like in the last decade or so. Oh, any other Koreans confirm? Or maybe adjust the numbers here? Sure, we blush. Korean stuff tends to be on the sweeter side. I do like sweet things. I've had friends complain about savory bread being sweet. Dude, I'm all over the sweet stuff, so this is all good to me. Maybe I should live in Korea. Because it seems like all their food is like what I like. Cheesy, spicy ramen. I can't do spicy, but cheesy ramen sounds good to me. Cheesy ramen sounds good to me. But after we went to Korean hot dogs, we went to Sul and Beans and we got this shaved ice and it was freaking delicious. You gotta leave for a sec. Oh yeah, good luck, Scone. Get home safe. Korean food is good. I love Korean food. I want to eat more Korean food. It helps that I have a lot of Korean friends that want to tell me about Korean food. So it works out. Works out. I was thinking about learning Korean actually. Does anyone have like a learning app like Duolingo that's not Duolingo? That's good that I can do on my phone. Or maybe preferably one that would also has maybe it's browser based or something. So I could do it on my computer as well if I needed to. I don't know. I need to find a better thing than Duolingo. But alas, that's beside the point. That's beside the point. Talking about Thursday, after we went and got Korean hot dogs, we got shaved ice, and Anki got this one that has strawberries on it, and she also got. You can see it up here. My little feetsies are touching. You can see it. It's like it was like this. What was that? Like a toast of some kind? Aki, what was that? Aki might be biased. Babble's not bad. Babble? Is that an app? Let me write this down. Babble. Notepad. Babble. Language learning software. You got juiced it off, guy? Virgin! Oh my god, hello! Yeah! Do you guys like my ribbon? Man, I had people that were like, I gave my ribbon to some random guy on Saturday, and he was like, oh, this is where you got that. Oh my gosh, thank you. He had seen someone else's. I got juiced ribbon, and they were like looking for it. And I was like, oh, I didn't realize that like people wanted it. So I was just handing it out like candy at that point. I was like, anyone takes one that wants one. You don't gotta do anything special for me. You just take it. It's like the gotcha version of language learning apps. I heard that it's very AI friendly, which makes me a little concerned. So I want to find a different one. Also, the app itself is just like being weird for me. It made me, I picked up my Japanese after like 2 years, and it made me repeat rice and tea for like a week. And I'm like, what? And then after a week of rice and tea, it was like suddenly like super complicated. And I was like, that went from 0 to 100 like super fast, and I cannot follow. So it was just, I don't know. Maybe it's just not my style. Or maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. Maybe a little bit of both. The ribbon is fire. I'm glad you liked it. Oh my god, I'm so happy. What do you guys think about? I have some extras. I could send them to people as if I like friends and stuff. I might hold on to a few just in case. But I might just like cross out the 4 and draw a 5 like in Sharpie for the ones that I have left and just hand them out next year. Could work. Could work. Oh, shoe cream toast. That's what it is. This other thing behind the shaved ice was shoe cream toast. It was pretty good, pretty yummy. Duo had a bug for a while. I got stuck on the same lessons. Oh, that was like a thing? That was like a known thing? It wasn't just the app being weird? Okay. Well, the AI thing still stands. I still kind of want to try to find a different one. I have maybe like 50 ribbons left or something. I handed out like 150 to 200 of them because I ordered 250. And I definitely got rid of the bulk of them, but I still have like a chunk left. So I'll have to do something with them. Or just toss them and get new ones. I don't know. Keep your daily streak going. The addiction. I do like the gamified version though. I think that's what I like about Duolingo. It's very gamey. And I like that. I like that. So I'm hoping to find another one that is still gamified, but like not, AI friendly. Duolingo. It happened to you too. Interesting. But we made this little like snow tunnel out of the shaved ice. It's super cute. The shaved ice is really good. And this picture above me is me being creative because me and Twos went over to Somi Somi and we got some Nutella taiyaki. I heckin' love Somi Somi, dude. It's so good. And I stuck some of the strawberries inside it, and it was delicious. It was so good. It was delicious. If you guys have never had Nutella and strawberry before, I beg you, please, at some point in your life, try it. Go to like any kind of Japanese sweet shop and get like a crepe. You know the like really thin like rolled street crepes that they make? It's really common for them to have Nutella and strawberry as an option. So fucking good. So good. Oh, to die for. So I shoved some of the strawberries in the taiyaki and it was amazing. Making you hungry? Yeah, it's making me hungry and I ate it like 4 days ago. I want to go back. I wish there was a Somi Somi in Chicago. There might be, but it probably would be like downtown. It's not like very accessible for me. But I want another one. Nutella and banana. You know, I do see that a lot actually. It's funny that you mentioned that, Roa, because I usually see like the crepes, and they have a bunch of different options, obviously. And one of them will be like Nutella and strawberry, and then Nutella and banana. And then I've seen this one at the marketplace by me at the Mitsuwa Japanese market. They have like a little crepe and boba stand, and they offer those two, and then they offer a Nutella, strawberry, and banana. However, I don't know if this is gonna ruffle some feathers, some of you already know this, but I hate banana. I fucking abhor banana. So I believe you. I will take your word for it that it's good. It's probably really no, Roa, please don't go. It just means it's more banana for you. If I ate banana, then there'd be less for you to eat. Don't go. But Nutella and strawberry is amazing, amazing. But no, you're onto something. You're onto something. There's a reason that Nutella and banana is also an incredibly popular flavor. So, but yeah, it's so freaking good, man. Now I want Nutella and strawberry. Should I go? Oh no, I have to work tomorrow. Frig. Dang it. Ugh. Well, maybe this weekend I'll go to that Japanese market and I'll get one of the crepes with Nutella and strawberry on it. And they can put ice cream on it too, and it's really good. The ice cream makes it like mega messy though. So I like maybe won't get ice cream and then I can get like a smoothie instead or something. Work is overrated. I agree. All right, guys, here's the plan. I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to stream full time and that's it. So I can go just during the week to go get crepes. Sounds like a plan? Plan? Yeah. I just need someone to pay me a lot of money so that I don't have to work a real job. Sound good? I appreciate you guys. All right, I'm quitting my job tomorrow. You're not a banana fan? You wouldn't agree that banana joys have no taste? Did I say that banana enjoyers have no taste? Did I say that? If I said that, I'm just exaggerating. I don't actually think that if you like banana, you don't have taste. I don't... Did I say that? Are you putting words in my mouth? Sharp. Did I actually say that? It was an exaggeration if I did. You guys, you know, I will say that I'm not joking when I say that if you would like Hardee's and Carl's Jr. burgers or like their lunch food, then you don't have taste. That's a real you don't have taste. I personally hate bananas, but I know plenty of people that love them. Like my brother, my identical twin brother loves bananas. So there's something there. Maybe it's like an orange versus banana rivalry thing. Maybe. Like a war? Like a fruit war? But us fruits should stick together. Bananas are a fruit, right? Yes, bananas are a fruit. I needed to think about that for a second. All good. All good. Based on how we clip it, Sharp! You're gonna make me out to be a demon. Wait, what's that called when like editors edit things in TV shows to like make someone look bad? There's like a name for that, I'm pretty sure. Is that you, Sharp? Are you doing that to me? Are you gonna you're like a collage of clips of me? It's like where like every word is from like a different scene. You know, it's bananas. If you like bananas, then you have no taste. It's like completely disjointed. Would be pretty good actually. Go get some Nutella and orange crepes. No, Zane. No, if it's artificial orange, then it's fine. But not the oranges. You gotta save them. You gotta save them, please. Get a job where you're paid to watch and donate to VTubers. How would that work? Maybe you could like be like a market specialist. Ooh, wait. Like a talent manager, you could argue that parts of a job of a talent manager would be to watch VTubers, right? Like if you were a VTuber manager, like you kind of gotta, you could argue, oh, I gotta keep up with the trends. I gotta know what's popular. I gotta know what people are doing and know the environment. Yeah, so you gotta, I gotta go watch VTubers. I gotta understand what's going on so that I can advise you better. That I think that could work. Yeah, exactly. See, that's what Sharp's doing. Sharp's just doing market research. He's like keeping an eye out for like the trendy things so he can report back to the Aegis Link overlords. To Sind, they are a villain group after all, so maybe there's something going on there. Also, I had a thought and it disappeared as I said the word also. Never mind. Talent scouting. Yeah, exactly. Hello, any talents out there? Any talent scouts out there? Hi, I'm Citrus VT. I love to play games and get along with people, and you should hire me for your agency. Ahaha, ihihi. I want to sing, and I need your money to be able to do that. Anyway, oh, I almost forgot I put this picture over here. I just thought this was hilarious when I brought Enna with me everywhere. I put her on my backpack just so that people could be like, find me, find the guy with the backpack that has the Enna plushie on the back. This is a pretty easy way to find me, right? So I brought a little Weddy with me pretty much everywhere, pretty much the whole weekend. So if you saw it, then you knew it was me. And because I don't have any I didn't have like a hat or like a little sprout or anything like that for people to identify me. I just said, hey, I'm 6.5 feet tall and I'm wearing a backpack that has Enna Alouette on it, so it's not hard to find me. I don't think there's anyone else at the con that's got that, so yeah, just find the giant. Yeah, well, Sharp, you're not that, you're decently tall yourself. Maybe you're not as tall as me, but I'm a freak, so that's okay. I was happy. It was good to see you. Find the giant. Yeah, I think Fawn, when she was looking for me in the badge line, she was like, I think I see you. Are you like giga tall? And I was like, yeah. And she was like, okay, I see you. she did find me. You're like average height, maybe slightly over. Yeah, but I mean, I tower over everybody. I felt like I was towering less over you, but maybe I was just hunched over because it was so crowded. I don't know. Anyway, unimportant. Is that it for this slide? Is this all I did on Thursday? It's not all I did on Thursday. I forgot to change the text on this page, but the pictures are new. So the reason we went over to this place, we went to Cupertino, which I didn't know that's where like Apple's headquartered. I didn't know that until later. So we went over to Cupertino, and that's where we went to that Myungrang. And the whole original reason we went over there actually was because there's a Beard Papa's there. And Beard Papa's, for those of you who don't know, is like a cream puff restaurant, like a cream puff like pastry dessert place. And they were doing a Zenless Zone Zero collab. And that collab had just started like a week before. And I was like, oh, I want to go get this ZZZ stuff. Like, I'll pay like $50 to get ZZZ stuff. I want it. I want this Ambi standee. Like, hell yeah, I'm all in for this collab merch. And we were like, well, let's get dinner. Let's get lunch while we're over there. And then let's just find food nearby. And that hot dog place was nearby. So we went to the hot dog place first. And then we walked over. It was like a 15-minute walk. We walked over to where the Beard Papa's was. And we found like a Crane game store and a Daiso Mart and this little grocery store. So we went through those first, and that's what these pictures are. We went to this a Sanrio store, that's right. We went to the Sanrio store. So that's what these are up here. Is this I saw this Agretsuko like keychain, and I thought it was so funny because I never see Retsuko stuff. And I always think about Retsuko because my friend Kiri is like loves Retsuko. Like it's like Retsuko's their favorite Sanrio character. And that stuck with me a lot when they told me that because I was like, I'd never heard of Retsuko before. And now I see them everywhere. And I think it's great. So I showed them this picture. And then also this cosplay. Isn't this cute? Isn't this adorable? It's Retsuko cosplay. I was like, oh my God, it's so cute. But it's like for like a child. And I was like, oh, okay. I was joking with Kiri. I was like, I'll buy this for you. And she was like, I am like twice that height. And I was like, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I thought it was funny though. Hey, look, it's for me. It's for me. I just thought it was super funny how this like tiny child-sized Retsuko cosplay was at the Sanrio store. And there was this cinema roll plushie I wanted so bad, but it's so big. I wouldn't have been able to take it home, so I had to pass on it. I don't know where the best place to post it. No, wait, Sharp. Don't. You can post in my Discord. You can post in my Discord. Do I have a clips channel in my Discord? Oh, I do. Haha. I I do. It hasn't been posted in a long time, but I have one. That's crazy. You actually made it. There is a command. You can either type exclamation point Discord, or you can go below the stream. There's like in that little about me like little snippet. There should be like some socials on the right side. I think it's on there as well. And it's also in my panels in the about me down below. I think. But yeah. Anyway, you can get in. Anyway, you can get in. What else did we do? Oh yeah, we saw these super cute, like, I liked this crane game that we saw. Oh my god, I see it. No, wait. You made me say it. I see that that's from today. You made me say it so that you could clip it. No! Fuck. I fell right into your trap. But I love this crane game. It's so cute. Like, there's the little popsicles. And I saw that there were some orange popsicles in there. And I was like, oh my gosh, I will save you, my brethren, one day. And I didn't. I couldn't come back and save him. And we saw this bird deterrent CD as well. I thought this was really funny. It's just a CD with a string on it. Oh my god. Okay, well, I did this to myself, I suppose. It's too late for me. Save yourselves. You guys think this bird deterrent CD works? I thought it was so funny. It's just a CD with a string on it. And you just like hang it, and I guess it scares birds away. And I was with Aki, and I was like, Aki, look out. Are you scared of this? Because Aki's a bird. I thought it was pretty interesting. We had a good time walking around. Walking around and just like enjoying chilling for that day. And like we finished here around like 3 o'clock-ish or 4-ish or something like that. And I didn't have dinner plans until like 8. So we were being chilling for a few hours, enjoying the weather. The weather was amazing. Oh my god. Those of you who live in California, specifically the Bay Area, is it always like that? Like, it was like high 60s, low 70s, and sunny with a nice breeze all week, all weekend. It was so good. It was so nice all the time. I'm like, oh my god, this is like the perfect weather. So we like walked everywhere. We like walked even to and from the con a few times. It was really nice. I had a great time. I actually enjoyed touching grass. Pretty much. Oh my god. Me and Twos were like, we could move here. I'm like, that would be kind of nice, you know? It'd be kind of nice. 50s and raining when you left. Oh yeah, Sharp. I bet I know where you live. It's the same thing for me. It's freaking. It was like 60s and 70s in San Jose, but when I left Chicago, it was like in the 90s. It was like 90 and humid in Chicago on Wednesday morning / Tuesday afternoon. And then when I came home last night, it was the same thing. And then all day today, it was like in the 90s and super humid. I think it hit like 98 degrees today or something. It's like almost 100 degrees in Illinois. I'm like, what the heck? What is happening? Why is it so crappy here? It's so freaking blazing humid and hot. I don't want to be outside. It's bad. I feel you, Sharp. I feel you. It was terrible. You bought your first winter coat when you had to travel outside. That makes sense. That makes sense. It was so nice, though. The weather was amazing the entire weekend. I was super happy. Trying to think of anything else I did. Is the next slide? The next slide is still Thursday. We did a lot of stuff on Thursday. But, at like 4-ish, we left the shopping center and we went back to the Airbnb first. And we were gonna just chill for a bit and then go get our badge at the con. I was gonna go at like 6 or something, but it was like 4:30 or 5, and we were like, let's just go now. Let's go now. And I saw that people were posting that the lines were like super long, like out the door long, and I was like, damn. Maybe we should go early to get our badge. And so we left. We left a little bit early, and we walked. So it took us like 30-ish minutes to get there. And then we walked back after. But when we were there, 66, 76 perfect. Anything below is too cold. Anything above is too hot. Really? Oh, you know what? This is good timing. I was about to talk about
remember
getting
to
our
get up,
badge.
stretch those legs, and get some vitamin C, because we will vitamin C you later.
Okay, let's take a short break. I'm gonna go get some water and rest my throat for like 2 or 3 minutes and maybe get like a slice of pizza. You guys do the same. Get some water or something, and we'll be right back. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're back. I got some pizza. I already ate it. Gone. What was I talking about? Thursday? Day zero? Day zero Thursday? Let's see, we got food, got dessert, went shopping. Oh yeah. We shopped in that shopping center. The whole reason we went there was to go to the ZZZ collab at Beard Papa's. And we went to Beard Papa's and they were all out. I was so upset. I didn't let it show. But they were all out. I was so sad. I was like, we came all this way just for this. They don't even have it. We should have called. I should have. Aki even mentioned it. She's like, should I call? I was like, that's fine. But it was still good. We still got hot dogs. Still got somi. Still got to go shopping. Just didn't get my ZZZ stuff. No, been unfortunate. That's okay. But we went to the con. We got our badge. We were waiting in line for the badge. And I didn't know who he was at the time. But I heard people coming up behind me and talking to someone and like getting excited. And I was like, oh, this guy behind me must be like a pretty popular guy. He must be like a big streamer or something. And I turned around and I looked at him. I'm like, I looked at his name. I was like, Quinn? I don't know who that is. I mean, to be fair, even if it was a big streamer I recognized, I would have, like, I wouldn't have, like, bothered them. Usually, I know most of the time they don't want to really be bothered when they're doing stuff. So I'm like, but I didn't recognize him anyway. Apparently, he's like a big deal. I don't know, but people were coming up and bothering him and stuff. And Arya said that security had to come over and like cover him or something. I don't know. I don't remember what happened, but that was interesting. But more importantly, while we were in line, is when I got to meet Fawn. Fawn was in here earlier, and I got to meet Fawn. I called her over, or like we got to meet up while I was in line, and I got to meet Pity as well. Guys, if you don't know Pity, Pitiful Servant, oh my god, she's so sweet. And we've known each other for years, but like haven't really connected. And we got to meet in person. I was like, oh my gosh, you're Pity. So I got to meet Pity and Fawn in line. And then they had to go pretty quickly because they were meeting up with a friend, Wuxi, who I ended up meeting later. I ended up meeting Wuxi the next day. And I was like, oh, you're the person who went and grabbed Fawn yesterday at the badge line. She was like, oh, hi. Yeah. And so that was a fun coincidence. You sat next to a VTuber on your flight home that needed security to help escort them? Wonder who it was. But yeah, I guess probably would have been rude for you to ask, I think, if they already had security escorting them. Probably would have been rude to ask at that point, right? Bueno! Hey, Bueno! Speaking of getting to meet people, I got to meet Bueno as well at the Spirit Seed meet and greet on Sunday, which is on this list. We'll talk about that later. But Bueno's not. I didn't get a picture with you, Bueno, unfortunately. Maybe next time. Are you home now? Are you home? It's good to see you are safe and sound. Could have introduced you, but there's also a red eye. You did the right thing, Sharp. That could have been Doki Bird herself. Or I don't know if it was even a guy or even a girl. So I'm being facetious. Anyway, don't mind me. You did a good thing. Got home yesterday after 5 hours flying, 4 hours driving after a 5-hour flight. What? I was gonna say my flight was 4.5 hours, but my drive home's like 45 minutes. So my home, it wasn't that bad. That's crazy. The heck, so far. It wasn't okay. Yeah, yeah. No, it's just like it could have been anyone. No, it could have been me. No, wait. You would know if it was Fanya for real, for real. Fur, on God, no cap. Yeah. Hopefully she's not listening right now because she should be in class. So if you're here and you can hear me, pay attention to class. Okay. Oreo or Ikota, you have some ideas? Ooh, DM me if you have an idea of who could have been. I'm really curious. Unless you can say it here. If you can, then I'm really interested to know who it was. Hi, Oreo. Oh my God, welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How was the stream, everyone? I can speak. I'm a voice actor. I can read and speak. I promise. Guys, welcome in. Hi, Oreo. Yeah, what were you guys doing today? Val? Oriel, are you like a big time Val player? I feel like I haven't seen you play Val before, but like I don't always get to catch your stream, so maybe you play it like when I'm not watching. But like, we should play Val sometime. I want to re-download it. You should carry me. I will go 0 and 15 or whatever, or is it 0 and 13? What's the max rounds you can play? I can't remember. It's been so long. Also, Garp! Oh my God! Hi, Garp. Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Yeah, no, all good, Sharp, all good. Probably better safe than sorry, right? Well, hi, Basking Bagel. For those of you who may not know me, I am Citrus VT. I am an orange VTuber. I'm an orange who got turned into a lazy gamer girl. Welcome in. We usually play like cozy adventure games on the stream, but sometimes we do a little bit different things like variety-oriented stuff, like voice acting streams, Final Fantasy 14 rating sometimes. Occasionally I play gacha games on stream, etc., etc. A little bit of variety, but we try to focus on like comfy attitude and vibes and stuff. Been a while. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Carb. You just play Spike Rush. Oh, hell yeah. I like Spike Rush. Spike Rush is fun. Or Swift Play. I like both. I do like playing... What is it? What is the normal game mode called? The standard play one? I don't remember. I do like it, but like, if you get a bad group, it just feels bad. And you're stuck in there for so long. It's like so hit or miss. Dude. Unrated, that's what it's called. Oriole, you need to go to OffKai next year. Oh my God. Oh my God. You have to go. Oh, it's so fun. It was so good. Oh, that being said, Oriole and anyone that came in with you, don't feel like you guys have to stick around. If you guys got a raid and run or anything, take care of anything like that. I appreciate the raid. I appreciate you coming in and saying hi and do what you gotta do. Otherwise, though, feel free to pull up a chair and stick around because we're gonna be talking about everything I did during OffKai, and we have a lot to go through. So it's gonna be a hot minute. We'll be here probably for at least 4 hours, maybe 5. We'll see. We'll see. It depends on how like much I talk about each thing. But I'm gonna talk about every day first, and then we're gonna talk about the artist alley, industry exhibition area, the so on and so forth. Yeah. The other side of the yeah, I know. I live in the Midwest, so it's a bit of a flight for me as well. Not as much as from the East Coast, to be fair. Valid. But I think it's worth it. If you like had to pick one con to go to, Oriole, in the year, in my opinion, like travel for, you should pick OffKai, for sure. As a VTuber, right? For sure. It's just unmatched. It's so good. Like you can meet up with friends and stuff. Like their whole slogan is where online friends meet. I'm pretty sure that's their slogan. That's like their slogan, and it's super fun. You can meet up with friends. And you're just like in this environment where not only are you surrounded by VTuber fans, like cosplayers and artists, so you get to see all this stuff that you normally have to scour the internet for. It's all in one place. Everyone has the same interest in VTubers, and they're all like excited about it. But there's also a lot of like panels by big VTubers, a lot of meet and greets you can go to, and so you get like really high end, like you can go to like panels that like do advice and stuff like that. It's really cool. It's just the opportunities are insane for a VTuber. Honestly, I think if you're serious into VTubing, you should make a trip out to OffKai at least once. At least once, for sure. Def do it to meet friends. Yeah, and yeah, that's just the chair. In my opinion, I spend so much time at the con. Like, I am there from like 10 a.m. till 2 in the morning every day. Half that time is panels and artist alley and stuff like that, and meet and greets, and the other half is like meeting up with people and like getting food, going to karaoke, just hanging out in the atrium, whatever. Yeah, it definitely. Well, and like when I go to like Anime Central here in Chicago, it's really cool and there's a lot to do, but it's like I don't know anybody that's there, you know? At Offkai, it's like VTubers. So like I'm bound to meet people that I know and have met in the VTubing space, right? So it's more personal and I actually feel like I'm part of it, not just like viewing from the out, looking around at art and stuff. I'm like, yeah, I'll walk through it and it's really crowded, but it's not like I don't have a crew to go with. I guess if I was like cosplaying or something, I would actually have like I could go meet cosplayers and stuff. But it just felt very much like I was just like looking through a window. But Offkai felt like I had people. It felt like I was on the inside, right? So it was pretty cool, pretty freaking cool. Also, just getting to meet all my friends. I met like probably I had a list, and that list grew. It was like close to 50 people that I met up with while I was there, and that's just the people that like I knew beforehand. I met a bunch of new people too. Asen doesn't feel like it's tight knit, yeah, for sure. Wait, Bueno, do you live in the Midwest? Do you go to Asen usually? Hi, Eddie B. Hi, gamer. How are you? You shower, see a buff compared to a lot of other attendees. Yeah, hygiene is good. I know a lot of people, we were talking about this earlier. A lot of people were complaining about the smell this year at Offkai. I didn't think it was that bad. I think people are definitely overreacting for sure. Or they just had not been to a con before and didn't know what cons smell like. It wasn't that bad, but you're right. You're right. There's definitely stinky people. So shower, deodorant, please, guys. It's not that hard. Well, maybe it is for some people. More fun the last few cons you visit. Yeah, I enjoyed it more than Asen. I enjoyed it probably a little bit more than Evo as well. I do count Evo as a convention. It is very similar to a standard convention. It's like a con that has like a tournament attached to it, pretty much like every other year. Oh damn, okay. Well, if you go again, we can definitely meet up or something. Cause I live like 30 minutes away from the convention center that ASUN is normally held at, so I usually drive there for like a day and hang out there for a while. But after getting my badge on Thursday, which this is my badge right here, this is what my badge looked like on day 1 or day 0. It was so simple. It was so short. I only had 3 ribbons and my beautiful name, and then it was time for dinner. We basically walked back to our Airbnb and then got into and put everything down and got into a car, like an Uber, and drove to what was it called? Uzumakiya Udon, something like that. This udon place that my friend's friend had recommended. So I met up with Sylvie, who is Sylvilla Baby. I just call her Sylvie. And that's the one on the left here. That's this person. And we met up with them and some of their friends. And one of their friends really recommended this place. And it was pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't get like the udon. I just got like a rice dish because I was just like not super hungry at the time because we had eaten a pretty big lunch at the hot dog place and then gotten like 3 desserts. But it was pretty good. It was pretty good, and we got to meet a bunch of people there. I met her name was Tearberry. Tearberry Solaris was the friend who recommended the place. So I got to meet up with Sylvie, Tearberry, and Laura the Explorer, who's a friend of Sylvie's that I've known for a bit now, but like hadn't gotten to like meet me. That was fun. We had a good time, and I got to meet some other friends as well, like Minamishi, Beamed was there. I have the rest of their cards, but I forgot off the top of my head. But that was super fun. They were all really nice, and I had a good time. And then we went after that. You're laughing at Moon's badge. Wait, what did Moon's badge say? Because I did meet Moonfang. He scolded me in person for liking Olympus. It was great. Any amazing idea for an Airbnb, but it would have to be someone driving to it to have the space. Yeah, that's the thing. You gotta find an Airbnb that's like close to the convention center. You're also gonna pay a lot of money in Uber fees. It said sub to Patsu. Really? Wait, I didn't notice that. I just saw that it was Moon, and I talked to him. I didn't read like his sub, like the little smaller text. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I was actually on Friday night, Lauren, or Thursday night, or was it Friday night? I think it was Friday night. Friday night, I was actually sitting in the lobby just relaxing for a bit, and I like tuned into Patsu before meeting up with Bolide, and I was just like watching Patsu play Apex. So I was like, gotta get my Apex fix in, you know. That was fun. But after we went to dinner with Sylvie and Laura and Mishi and Barry, we went. They were like, "Oh, let's go to this place called Sulin Beans," and we were there earlier in the day, I hadn't looked at what the name of the place was. So I was like, yeah, sounds good to me. They're like, yeah, it has shaved ice. I was like, oh, cool. Yeah, I'm down. And they were like, yeah, it's over here. I'm like, okay. And I mapped it for the Uber. And as we were on the way, I was like, oh, this is in the same area. This is the same area as where we were earlier today. That's crazy. And then we got closer and I was like, wait, no, this is literally the place we went to earlier today. I like didn't realize it until we got there. That it was the same place we already went to. I was like, oh, I mean, this place is really good, so I don't mind going again, but I like didn't know. But the line was like an hour long or something, so we ended up leaving, and Tuz and I went to Somi Somi instead and got taiyaki again. So we were getting taiyaki. We got like a bunch of them. We got like 5 taiyaki, and we got freaking. I think we got 3 Nutella, 2 custard. And we only ate like one of each. And then we went straight to round 1. I know it's covered by chat, but we went to round 1 and we met up with like Claude and Kat and Rilu and Ko and Castor, Ambi, Cherry. And we met Aki there. So it was a crew of us. And that's where I saw Polo, SF Polo. I was walking up the steps of round 1 and I saw him like T-posing at the top of the stairs and I was like, that was Polo. But I just kept walking. I messaged him later. We did end up meeting up later to say hi, but I was like, why are you posing on the stairs? But I got to play Waka. I was so happy. I love Waka. So fun. You had so much FOMO. Everyone knew you wanted to run 1 at some point. And you didn't make it. No, I feel like there were a lot of people there. Thursday night. Like, oh, I got to meet Sella. I forgot to say that I got to meet Sella on Thursday as well. So Sella, for those of you who don't know, is a friend of mine. She's a voice actor, and she does a lot of like Star Rail content. And I got to meet up with her when we got the badge, and it was super nice. She's super funny. And I got to give her a ribbon. But I didn't see Sella at round 1 again, but I saw the people that she was hanging out with earlier that day at round 1, and I was like, she might be here somewhere, but I wasn't gonna like go looking for her again because I had already said hi and stuff, and I didn't want to I didn't have the time to like go searching for people. So, but it was fun. It was fun. We did crane games for a while, and Kat won like 7 different crane games or something. She's crazy. I don't know how she was that good at crane games, but. You're back. Welcome talking to your roommate in Rune Factory. Yeah, Tuz is actually thinking about getting Rune Factory 5. It looks really fun because that's the new one, right? It just came out like a week or 2 ago. Now, next time. I mean, you were probably super busy, Sharp, right? Like setting up on Thursday. Maybe next year, you guys finish like earlier and you have time to like go out. That'd be nice. But I get that you guys are like super busy, so it is what it is, unfortunately. Bolide sniped me too. Yeah, IRL. It was great. Oh my god, I was so happy. I'm gonna talk about Bolide later, so I'm gonna hold off on that story for now. Why'd Peepo happy? But that was basically Thursday. We went to round 1, and then I snuck the taiyaki inside round one. Like I didn't realize you weren't supposed to have outside food, and they even checked my bag, and they just like didn't see it, I guess. Like, and I was like, whatever. But I forgot to eat it like fast enough. So when we were leaving round one, I like pulled it out of my backpack, and I was like, "Does anyone want taiyaki? It's like soggy now. It was like all soggy and soft. It was good though. I still ate it. I ate the Nutella one. I didn't eat the custard one because I was scared that the custard might have gone bad by then. But the Nutella one was good. I was like, it's kind of weird texture, but it's still yummy. Thursday was 10 hours of work and you were at 37 hours no sleep. I think I remember you saying that when we were in the badge line and you came by. You were like, yeah, I have like no sleep. And we were like, oh my God, go get some rest. And you were like, I napped for like 10 minutes or something. I was like, oh my God. But hey, you gotta take care of yourself first. But we basically, after round one, we went home and basically just went to bed because we had to get up early in time to go to the con on Friday. Yippee! Oh my God. It was so fun. I'm like trying to relive the con days in my head so that I can figure out like what I was doing on those days. But day one was like went by in like a flash. I barely even took pictures. I just like I'm trying to remember like what I did on Friday. It was insane. The first thing we did, I like got there at like 10 or 11 or whenever. I can't remember when the opening ceremony was. Like 11 o'clock, I think. I think the con opened at 10 o'clock every day except for the first day, and the first day it opened at 11. And when I say open, I mean like, well, the opening ceremony. So yeah, I'm gonna talk about that scone. I'm not gonna give details because you had to be there, kind of thing. But I had to put him there, for reasons. Um, but we got there like 11, and the artist alley was like already filling up like crazy. The industry area was like people were just like spilling in. It was insane. And there was a panel at 11:30 that we wanted to go to, and it was the Hollow Stars panel with Shinri, Gerard, and Haka. And oh my gosh, guys, it was so funny. I haven't watched them before. I didn't know anything about Shinri. I didn't know anything about Gerard. I didn't know anything about Haka. I was like, these are three talents that I know nothing about. I have no idea what to expect, except for the fact that the title of the panel was Tea Time Freak Time. And I was like, well, that sounds pretty good. So we should go watch that. And I am glad I did. I think all three of them have gained a fan. Yeah, they're goofballs. That was super fun. I really like that panel a lot. And if the off chance that they're hearing me talk about this, I appreciate you guys. That was super funny. I am going to have to check out more of their content soon. I thought it was great. There was a moment. There's a reason the Kool-Aid Man is here. I can't give details because what happens in the panel stays in the panel. But what I will say is the second part of the title of the panel is Freak Time. And there's the Kool-Aid Man. Somebody really, really, really liked the Kool-Aid Man. I'll leave it at that for your imagination. Oh yeah. it was certainly interesting. But we went to this place called La Victoria Taqueria that like 4 different people recommended to me. They were like, you have to go to this place. You have to get their orange sauce. It's so good. I'm like, okay. I went and I got it. I got the asada burrito, orange sauce. And the only picture I took was of this cup that said, "Aren't you glad you tried Vic's Taqueria?" And I was like, yeah, it's pretty good, but this says orange, so I have to take a picture of it legally and post it on the internet. And here it is. It says orange, so here we are. That was pretty good. And this is out of order. Like, it was actually the V4 Mirai concert was first, They promised freak time and they delivered. That is true. They promised freak time and they delivered. Sorry, it's been a long weekend. I'm like still tired from guys. I went like pretty much nonstop the whole weekend. Like I was always out and about doing something. I didn't get much sleep the whole weekend, and it's like all catching up with me now that I'm home and like resting. So I apologize if I keep yawning. Oh man. Oh, stretch a little bit and wake myself up. Yeah, it was super funny. I really enjoyed it. But the next panel we went to was actually we walked around the artist alley for a while after getting food. And then it was the V4 Mirai concert. And I know I put Asteroid and Kira concert, but that was actually at the end of the night after dinner, I think. Yeah, that was after dinner. So we went to the V4 Mirai concert, and it was so good. It was so good. Oh my god. I really enjoyed the performance like a lot. The outfits were super cute. Uh Tara did an amazing job. I love Tara. Tara's my favorite. She's my V4 Mirai Oshi. And for those of you who don't know, Tara 404, she's so funny. She did a great job. I thought it was so funny during the concert. They have like all the 3D models like running around and doing the choreography, which was super good, by the way. But they all have like decently short hair. Let me see if I can find like a picture. I have like a picture of V4 Mirai members, maybe. I can bring it up here. V4 Mirai members. What comes up if I look this up? Oh, here they are. Open new tab. Wow, that is small. Okay, forgive me. But you can see some of them have like Maria here has like long-ish hair, and I can't remember her name, purple hair. Like they're like maybe like stomach length, right? Oh, except for this girl, but I don't think she was there. I don't think she was singing. And so, well, I guess maybe that was a bad example. But so most of the members had like not super duper long hair, but Tara's hair like hit the floor. Okay. And she's like super short and her hair hits the floor. So when her model was like dancing around and like her head bobbing and stuff, her hair was just like flying everywhere. It was great. I thought it was so funny. It was so like not in a bad way. I thought it was like pretty cool cuz like it looked really good. Even though you would normally think like long hair clips a lot, it didn't really it didn't really have any issues. So I think it looked really good. So I'm really happy for that to work out so well. But the concert itself was pretty top tier. Pretty top tier. Pretty good. They ended the they ended the concert and we were like, V4, like what encore, encore. And they came out and did one last song and they did Caramel Dancing and it was amazing. It was so good. Did does anyone know if that concert was like recorded? Like I know we couldn't record it, like because they weren't allowing photography or video taking. But like I wonder if like OffKai themselves had like an official recording, or maybe like V4 had an official recording. But that would be pretty. I would definitely recommend listening to it. It's pretty good. I really enjoyed it. So we got out of that concert and we met up with Jay and Ivy again, and we went to what was that place called? Sofa. It's like this like food court that was a couple blocks away from the convention center, and it had Japanese curry, it had like Mexican, it had Indian, what was that place I went to, like Puerto Rican or something like that. It had sushi, it had pizza. So I had like all kinds of things, like a little mini food court. So we went there, ate there, and I was so sad because the Japanese place that I wanted to get dinner at closed for like 30 minutes, like right before I got to the ordering menu. So I had to just get something else. I ended up just getting some like bits of meat from the Puerto Rican place, which is pretty good. Which is pretty good. Oh, Cuban. I've been corrected. I couldn't remember where it's from. It's Cuban place. I got this like it's like a pork thing. Well, it was weird because like they were still open. They just were like they did like a temporary closure. Like they were like they put the sign up and it was like closed until this time and the time was like 30 minutes away. So they just like shut down for 30 minutes. And I'm like, "Well, I'm not going to wait 30 minutes just to order food." So I just got food somewhere else. But I was sad because that's where I wanted to go. And if I had been a little bit faster, I could have gotten food. Because they put it up like right when I went up, right before I went up there. Oh well. I would say next time, but probably not next time. Even if I go back to San Jose, how would I go back to the food court? There's so many food options. But it was still fun. We got to hang out with Jay and Ivy for a bit, and it was nice. It was nice. Mm-hmm. What do I have on here? Oh yeah, after dinner with Jay, that's when the Asteroid and Kira concert was. It was after that. So we went back to the convention center and we went to the community stage and we got in line for the Asteroid and Kira concert. And for those of you who don't know, I didn't know who they were until OffKai. They're like a music group, and Kira is like a producer as well. I'm sure you guys have heard some Kira music before. They've done music for Prosekai and just like popular like VTuber songs. So pretty cool, pretty cool. The concert was awesome. I'm trying to think. They played Getcha, and I was happy that because I actually heard of Getcha from the Enna cover, so I didn't actually hear the original version until the concert. But it was super fun. I have some pictures of our tickets for the concert later as well. And then yeah, the concert ended and most of the people went home after that. Like Aki and Tuz, and I can't remember if anyone else was with us that night, but they went home and I hung out looking around for people in the atrium. And I went up to the oh, that's right. I went up to the party rooms on Friday. I went up to the party rooms because that's where Bolide was, because I was gonna meet up with Bolide. And they were like, actually, we're gonna go put stuff back in the room and then go to the lobby. I'll meet you there later. And I was like, oh yeah, cool. I'm gonna go check out the party rooms like anyway, because I'm kind of curious. So I went up to the party rooms. Yeah, it was like a whole hallway of party rooms, and it was just jam packed with people. People everywhere crowding the hall, and it's not a wide hallway. It was not a wide hallway. It was so jam packed. I was like, oh my god. Well, I'm gonna see if anyone I know is here, but if not, I'm just gonna leave. Like, I want to get one of these drinks because they were free drinks, and someone said that the green room had like a toffee drink, and I was like, I kind of want to try that. That sounds really good, and that's my Kamiyoshi, so I kind of legally have to go try this drink. And I was like, well, I'm gonna go see how long the line is, and then see if anyone I know is here. So I walked through the whole hallway, and uh, didn't see anyone I knew, and I was like, okay, well, let's go see how long the line is for the green room. I walked back, and the green room line was like out the door, down past like two more doors, and I was like, maybe next year. I was like, I really want to try this toffee drink, but like, how badly do I want to try this toffee drink? You know, I was like, I don't think so. It can wait. You know, maybe I'll just ask them later what it was to make the toffee drink, and I'll just make it at home myself. Which Bolide did tell me what it was, but I don't remember. I'll have to ask him later. Did you go, Bueno? Did you get to try the toffee drink? Did you go to the green room? I tried to spend as little as time as possible on that floor. I was probably there for like 20 minutes, tops. And then I was like, I'm gonna leave. This is crazy. You got to pick of the menu. You did. Wait, what's the Tofi drink then? And when was there a Hiyomi drink as well? Or a Maya drink or something? Spirit Seeds Delight is iced tea and lemonade. Oh, that's cute. I think Bolide said that he threw gin in his and made a dirty, what he called, not my words, okay? Not my words. This is Bolide. Bolide called it the dirty toffee. So don't yell at me. Yeah, the dirty toffee. I was like, I don't know how I feel about that. Not my words, not my words. I thought that was funny. I thought that was hilarious. He's like, yeah, he just threw some gin in it, you know, because it's a non-alcoholic drink. I was like, that's kind of interesting. But I think he said there was like either a Maya drink also, or was it a Hiyumi? I think there was another person who had a drink named after them as well, but I don't remember who it was. Mabi, sorry. Maya's was, oh, maybe it was Maya. Fairy Nectar, Apple Whiskey. So on. Hey. Hey. How was your stream? Oh my god, what were you drawing today? So on. How are you? Guys, I was walking around the con and I walked outside and I saw Giga. And then I looked at the person next to him and I saw it said So on Hey on their badge. And I was like, huh? So on? You're here? I didn't know you were gonna be at OffKai. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you tell, or did you tell me and I forgot? You finished your art persona design? Do you want to share? Do you want to pay the art tax? I would love to see it. If you want to share and I can put it on stream, I will put it on stream and I will show everyone. Yeah, why didn't you tell me? I was pleasantly surprised. I got to see So on. I was like, oh my god, I'm like going off to eat food right now, but like take this ribbon, please. And then I think I saw you again on Sunday, right? At the Voltail and Wonderland panel. Was that you? In front of me? Or the V4 panel? Yeah. Yeah, that was you. I was like, I needed to get rid of some of my ribbons, so I was just offering people around me the ribbons. And I poked the shoulder of the person in front of me and they turned around and I was like, hey, do you want a ribbon? And then I looked at their face and I was like, oh, frick, it's you. Hi. I like didn't recognize you from behind. I was like, oh, dang, okay. All right, you guys ready? You want to take a look at what So on was drawing today? Ooh, wait, this looks awesome. What the heck? Oh, I love this little like diamond pattern on the earring. I like this hair pattern here. I was actually thinking about getting one of these as like an alternate hairstyle in the future, where it has like the off to the side, like what is this called? Where it's like boom, 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 like it's split. There's got to be a name for that. Yeah, I think that looks super cool. Hi, Lani. How are you? Dude, isn't this cool? Oh, did my wife end up finding her wallet? She did not. So I'm going to talk about that later, but no, she did not. My wife did lose her wallet. We actually we got her a new license earlier today, so we did that today. You know what it's called either. No, I like this hairstyle. This looks awesome. Hey, yo, I love the accessories. I love this like chest pin here. Like with like, it looks almost like a pocket watch. Or maybe it has a pocket watch on the other end. This looks cool. I like your hair. Oh, look, the little what is this? The dead mom hairstyle with like the braid that goes over the shoulder. 3-7 parting. Is that what that's called, Scone? 3-7 parting? I like that. I think it's cool. I like asymmetry, if you guys couldn't tell. My hair is asymmetric. My outfit is semi-asymmetric. My jacket's symmetrical, though. This is freaking sweet. I love this. Whoa. How long did it take you to draw this? Oh, I'm sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Citrus VT. Welcome in, anyone that came in with So on. I am an orange that got turned into a lazy gamer girl. It's good to see you. We normally play cozy adventure games on this channel, but sometimes we variety it up with like gacha games, voice acting streams, and Final Fantasy XIV rating occasionally as well. And if you guys gotta head out or you can't stick around, no worries. Take care of yourself first and foremost. But otherwise, pull up a chair. We're gonna be yapping for a while about the OffKai trip and just going over like everything we saw at OffKai. So even if you weren't there, You know, actually, especially if you weren't there, you guys want to hear about all the things that we got up to. 3 or 4 hours, you've had to design all mood boarded out. We're in the same zone, except I'm a lot worse at like finalizing my design idea. Like this isn't even, this is like my alpha design for my new design. This is like the alpha version. This took me like 3 years of like mood boarding and like picking out references and inspirations to like come up with this. And then the final iteration of it has not been made public yet, but it's similar to this. So, hi, Aiko. Hi. Oh my God. Thank you. Gamer, Aiko, I wish you were at OffKai, but I know it's expensive, so it's a reasonable thing to miss. Oh my God, thank you for the resub. 28 a month. Oh my God. I hope you are doing well, Aiko. Aiko finished my Minecraft skin while I was gone, and I need to apply that like today or tomorrow. I can't forget. I need to do that tonight because it's super cute. I need to get rid of my old skin, which was also done by Aiko next year. Next year, you should go to OffKai. I was talking to Oriole earlier, actually, because Oriole came in, and we were talking about how he needs to go to OffKai. If Oriole goes and then you go, we'll have the crew. Oh, and then we need to tell Deaths that he needs to come. So we can tell Deaths, you gotta fly. You gotta come over to OffKai, hang out with us, Oriole, Aiko, Citrus combo with Deaths. Or. But yeah. So I got to hang out with, oh yeah, the concert. That's right. I keep getting distracted. Or goes and Deaths goes and Darf goes. You gotta go. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think Oriole was on the fence. I think Oriole was on the fence. I can scroll up a little bit to give me a reminder of what he was saying. Okay, actually, you know what? He was saying that it was far away, so maybe not. But I will spend a year trying to convince him because it's freaking awesome. And I think that anyone who is a VTuber, like into VTubing, like more than just mega casual, needs to make a trip to OffKai at least once. And you can quote me. You can put that in stone on a monument somewhere. It's like the Mecca for VTubers, in my opinion. You have to go at least once to get that VTuber experience, the VTuber convention experience. So next year, the new convention center is like much bigger, very nice. It is expensive, so you have to save up. I have calculated my OffKai costs for the weekend, and I will tell you guys at the end. You guys can feel free to guess how much it cost me. Some of you were in Arya's stream last night where I said it. If you know the answer from last night, do not guess the correct answer, I suppose. I think Sharp told me I'm going to say 69.69 because Sharp knows the real answer. I wish I spent 69.69. Like $69.69. Yeah. Here's what I wish I spent. Not $6,969. Yeah. The convention center was huge. Yeah. No, yeah, exactly. They didn't even use the whole con, like the whole convention center. There were 2 big rooms. Well, I think those are actually attached. I think there was a whole nother big room they didn't even. Yeah. And there were more rooms and stuff too. So just you or wife? For both of us. So cost out of my bank account because we have a shared bank account. How much it cost me and Twos to go to OffKai. So it includes like airplane, like flight. It includes Airbnb cost. It includes like Ubers, food, groceries, merch, and other things we bought while we were there. So like I have like an other category that included like we went shopping just for like knickknacks that wasn't part of the convention. 4.3K, 2,000. I mean, these are good guesses. We'll see at the end. But the end is like pretty far away. This is a long PowerPoint presentation. Yeah. So Friday night was day one and $69. I wish I spent $69. 2K for one person for two would be double. Man, you guys, maybe I'm better at money than I thought. Everyone's guessing like, yeah, maybe I'm better at money than I thought. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money, but maybe my expectations were a bit high. Anyway, we'll see. We'll see at the end. I think spent less than a month's rent for an average one bedroom in San Jose. If it makes you feel better, no, that doesn't make me feel better. But yeah, Friday, day one. It was awesome. It was so fun. I got to like meet up with a bunch of people. I got to meet Kisa as well. Got to meet up with Caster Ambi Cherry, that crew. Got to meet who else did we meet on Friday? Dude, it's like all a blur. I'm like trying to mix, like trying to figure out what was on what day, but we'll get there. After the concert, I hung out in the lobby for a bit, and then Ren came by. Oh yeah, I got to meet up with Ren too. Ren came by, Zhao Ren, and we hung out for a little bit. And Bolide was gonna come get me. It was really funny as I was talking. Oh yeah, Kari. I got to meet up with Kari that day too. Otsukari. Some of you might know Kari. She's a really good artist. She's so freaking cool. And she was walking by and we were talking to her for a bit. Yeah, we got to meet up with Kari. Lonnie, I got to meet a bunch of people you know. I got to meet Kari. I got to meet Teddy. I got to meet Kuma. I got to meet. That's the list of people that I know you know for sure. So, but yeah, uh, I was talking to Kari, and as we were talking to Kari, Ren looks at me and goes, "Oh, I think Bolide, Tofi, and Maya just walked away, like over there." And I was like, "Huh?" And I looked over, and I didn't see them; they were gone. And I DM'd Bolide. I was like, "I think he just walked by us." He was like, "Oh, are you in the lobby?" I was like, "Yeah," because he was gonna meet me in the atrium later, and I just was chilling in the lobby for a bit. And he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll come back if you're like right there. I'm just gonna come get you." So he turned around and came and got me, and me and Ren hung out with Bolide for a bit, and then he brought us over to the community stage where we hung out in line with Tofi and Maya, and Mint Mai was there as well, and she's super sweet. So I got to meet Maya and Mint Mai, and I got to hang out with Tofi for a bit, and it was really nice. It was just really chill. We got to kind of just like relax and just talk about the day and the con that we got to go to. And Mint Mai was super nice, and I had never met her before, and I had met Maya earlier that day, and it was nice to just kind of be able to yap for a bit and just kind of talk about, just shoot the shit basically and just relax. And they were really chill, and she gave me an extra sticker, and that was nice. And I got to meet Bolide's friend Argos, and he was super funny. And apparently he's like me where he likes sniping, so I bonded with him. I don't know if he bonded with me, but I imprinted. No, I'm kidding. I imprinted on this man who I just met, and I saw one more time over the con. But it was just nice to chill. Hi, Slicey. How are you? Slicey McHack. Oh my god. Gotta step away for dinner. Is nice. Yeah, Ivy, thank you for coming by. I really appreciate it. It was nice meeting you and hanging out with you. Yeah, of course. We'll see you around. Have a nice dinner. But we were waiting in line for Love Live. There was a Love Live concert starting at like 1 in the morning, and Maya and Mai were going to that. So as soon as they started going in, we kind of stepped away. And so it was me, and Ren had left a little bit before that. So it was me, Tofi, Bolide. Then we met up with Wuji, who was the person that I mentioned earlier that came and got Fawn. And I was like, "Oh, it's you." Hey, Wushi, right? Yeah, you came by yesterday and you were grabbing Fawn, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I remember you in the line. Like you were talking, Fawn was talking to you in line and stuff." Also, so on, you asked if I went to the party floor. I did. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but it was before you came in. Basically, the TLDR is I went to the party floor for like 20 minutes, got overwhelmed and left. So it was all right. It was really busy, and I feel like if I went with people that I knew, maybe I could have like made more of it, but I wasn't gonna like force myself to enjoy the party floor. So I just went and hung out in like a more low key, quieter area. It was nice. It was nice. I'm glad I went up there at least once, just for a little bit, just to see what was up. But for free drinks, and that's why I went up there too. I was like, oh, I'll get a free drink. I'll get like a drink and I'll come back down. But the lines were too long, and I was like, I don't wanna wait in these lines. I don't want to stay up here for that long. But I could totally see it. I think free drinks are nice. Sure. We're not trying to get a ticket for Love Live. Oh, it was their last concert. I didn't actually go, but we were just talking with people online and stuff. Yeah, after that, after they went into that, me, Tofi, Bolide, Wushi, and then Wushi's and Bolide's friends Keshi was there as well, and there were some other people, but I never got their names. I felt kind of bad about that. I should have asked Bolide what their names were. But we just kind of all just kind of moseyed downstairs into the hotel lobby and just went into like a hallway with a table and just sat at the table to just like kind of chill for a bit. And Wuji and Keshi had brought Pokemon cards. They brought like a bunch of Pokemon cards, like packs. And so they were like, "Hey, let's open packs." And we were like, "What?" So we just like all sat around a table and like opened Pokemon packs for probably like 45 minutes. We hung out. And it was super fun. And I hadn't opened packs in a while. So it was really nice. And they were like, if you guys see any cards you really like, just let us know and you can have it. And they got like a cool like Team Rocket Articuno. And I was like, ooh, I like that. That's cool. And they're like, you want it? I was like, you're just gonna give it to me? Like, yeah. I mean, the card is probably not worth that much, so they were probably okay with, you know, handing it out, I suppose. But it was super nice. And when we got done opening all the packs, they were like, "Hey, you guys can just like keep the cards you opened. There wasn't anything like super expensive in these, and we wanted to just open packs with you guys and have some fun." So I was like, "Oh my gosh, you guys are so sweet." So I have those Pokemon cards, actually like right next to me. They're right here. That was so nice. I didn't get to see Wushi again, and Wushi and Keshi again before the end of the con. I was really sad because they were really nice and really cool. And I would love to have like talked to them again. Keshi doesn't have a Twitter as far as I could find, but Wuji does, and we're mutuals now. So I definitely will catch Wuji at some point again. But they were super sweet. I had a really good time just like meeting new people. So I got to meet like a bunch of Bull-Eyed's friends that night, and it was really nice. I liked them. They were really cool. I hope that they come by sometime. Or I know they also stream, or at least Wushi does. And so maybe I can catch one of their streams. But yeah, that was fun. I think after that, oh yeah, Tofi, we opened 3 packs each, and every single pack Tofi opened had like a banger card in it. She was like this foil borderless special EX card, and like every time she opened the pack, she was like, it was so funny. She's like the sweetest creature, like the most gentle creature on the planet. She was opening these packs and she was like, "Okay, I got this card." And she Bullhead was like, "Yeah, showing her like take the 2 back cards out cuz they're like energy and whatever." And I was like, "Oh, I'm learning too. I didn't know that." I was like, "How do I open this? Like how do I order these cards?" And she just like looked at the big one at the end right away, and she was like, "Is this good? It's pretty." And I'm like, "Oh, that is pretty." And everyone else that like actually knew Pokemon cards was like, "Oh, are you for real? You got blank card?" I was like, "Whoa, I guess that's a great card. That's cool." And then she opened the second pack, and the same thing happened. She got like a banger card apparently, and me and Toby were just like, "Oh, I like this card. It's cute." Like, "Oh, Psyduck, he's cute." And then everyone else was like freaking out at the last card that she opened in every pack. And then the third pack, same thing. She just like somehow every single pack she opened had like a banger card, which was insane, insane. She's just got that magic touch, I guess. I suppose. I think after that, though, we all left because it was pretty late at that point. It was like 2 in the morning, and I think we were all pretty tired. So we kind of everyone was leaving, and I Ubered back. Oh no, I went over to the atrium. That's right. I went over to the atrium just for like 20 or 30 minutes, and I saw Kari there, and we hung out for like a little bit. But I went home shortly after that, and that was basically the end of the day. Don't think I made it obvious and didn't want to bring it up after the fact since I thought it might come across. humble brag, but we did get you on the house. Oh, you did? I didn't even notice. Oh my god, Sharp, thank you. That's not a humble brag. That's super nice of you. What the heck? Oh my god. All right, Sharp already came through for me like 4 different times, and I just found out that he came through for me a 5th time. So that is pretty wild. Oh my god. Sharp, thank you. Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know. I would never have known had you not just told me. Yeah, no, I don't think that's humble brag at all. I think that's totally fine to mention. You know, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I want to be able to thank you for things you do for me. You know? It's already ad time again?
Hey, remember to get up, stretch those legs, and get some vitamin C, because we will vitamin C you later.
Okay. Yeah, Sharp coming in clutch for real. Okay, but that's good timing. I'm gonna get some more water. And I didn't realize it's already been 2 hours. So guys, get up, stretch your legs. We'll be like right back after these. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go anywhere. Because we just finished talking about day 1, and we're gonna talk about day 2 when I get back. Okay? Okay, bye. Okay, guys, I do have to say, while we were at OffKai, everyone's talking about K-pop Demon Hunters, and I really want to watch that movie. When am I gonna find time to watch K-pop Demon Hunters? How long is that movie, by the way? K-pop Demon Hunters film length? An hour and 35 minutes? Oh, it's short. I could probably fit that in. Tomorrow? Instead of anime night? Maybe we watch K-pop Demon. Maybe. Maybe. Also, Sharp, I just saw your message. All good. All good. No worries. Overthinking is a thing that happens to everybody. You are A-okay. My gamer. Hashtag my gamer. What was I talking about? Oh yeah. Friday. Oh yeah, we finished Friday. So now we're gonna talk about Saturday. Oh, I'm gonna talk about Saturday and then Sunday and then Monday. And then we're gonna talk about the artist alley. We're gonna talk about the industry area. And then we're gonna go through the days first. And then we're gonna deep dive into the artist alley and the industry area. And then after that, I have pictures of like all the standees that I took pictures of. So just because we're almost done with the days of the week doesn't mean we're almost done with the presentation. Hi, Meowkalan. Thanks for the headpants, gamer. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, let's see. What happened on Saturday? The first thing I did on Saturday was go back to the artist alley. I spent a lot of time in the artist alley. But we had a Tenchi meetup. Yippee! The Tenchis are the Mino Mieko, the Mie group. Fans of Mino Mieko. That's Mie right there, as you guys can see. Very cute. Very cute. She's very cool. And we got to meet up, the fan meetup there. And I had to leave after like 20 minutes to go to a meet and greet for Lon. So I went to Mie's fan meetup. Got to meet some Tenchis. That was fun. Got to hand out some ribbons. And then I had to leave partway through to go meet Lon Filia. Oh my gosh. That's Lon giving me heart fingers as for a photo. I cropped myself out of the photo. I am not in this one. This was a picture I got with Lon. She is so funny, dude. I was so glad. This was one of the things that Sharp was, was coming in clutch for. He was like, "Come on by, uh, Nick, near the end, and when the line dies down, and I'll slide you in, and it's gonna be great." It's like, heck yes, I want to come say hi to Lon. So I went over to the booth. I got to say hi to Lon, and I saw Gucci. Gucci was there, and that's when I got to say hi to Gucci. And he wasn't wearing his Naruto headband. SMH my head. But he was like, "Do you mind if I like sneak in right in front of you and just say hi real quick?" And I was like, "Yeah, dude, that's fine. Like, bro, go ahead." Gucci, it's comes my turn, and Gucci's like, oh, "Okay, I'm gonna go say hi real quick." He walks up to the camera, takes out his phone, snaps a picture, and walks away without saying anything. And I was like, "Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's pretty good." And then I got to talk to Lon for a bit. We made fun of Gucci for the first third of our conversation. Then we talked about Apex for the second third of our conversation. And the third third of our conversation, we just got to talk about like the con. So it was nice. It was really nice. I'm glad I got to talk to her. I was nervous at first. I was like, what am I going to talk about for like 2 or 3 minutes? Like, oh my God, what do I say? I don't know. But that 2 or 3 minutes went by really, really fast. And I was like, oh, is it already time? Oh, okay. Because they had to go because they had to get ready for the panel that was later that in like an hour or two. And I was like, dang, that went by fast. But it was super cool. She's super nice. I really like Lon. I bought some merch of her. I got her ribbon. I got a fish. I got some fish stuff too. That was nice. Can't wait to go to it once so you can be nervous too. Yeah! That's actually originally why I didn't go to. I originally didn't sign up for these meet and greets just because I was like too nervous. I was like, I don't know what I'm gonna say. Like, what do I even talk about? You know, I'd never done a meet and greet before. At least like this, right? Like where it's to a screen and not like in person. So, but I think after that, I feel a lot better about them. So maybe I'll do some more next year. She's even nicer than she seems. Yeah, she is super nice. Like she has this persona of just like craziness, and which is, to be fair, she is kind of crazy. But she's like crazy and also super duper nice. So it's like a really good combination. Gonna be at the next one like, oh my god. So say blushes like a slut. Slicey. Oh my god. That's crazy. Dude, I literally, I can tell a lot of people are nervous when they go up to those meet and greets, because when you're nervous, you tend to fidget with things. You can read people's body language. I tend to hold the straps of my backpack when I'm nervous and like tug on it. So if you were watching me sharp, you see me just holding onto my backpack, just like hanging onto it and squeezing it and stuff. Yeah, no, it was. I'm super glad I did it. It was nice. Lana's super cool, and yeah, it was a good time. Was the Yua? I think I did this in the wrong order. I think the Yua Luna meet and greet was on Sunday, not Saturday. I got some of these things. Anyway, at some point in the weekend, Yua was also there doing a meet and greet in the artist alley, and she's a friend of mine. She's super cool. So Arya and I both went over to talk to her and be like, "Hey, girly, how are you?" She was like, "Oh my gosh, it's so good to see you guys." It was really nice. It was fun. It was just cool to be like to see like a friend of yours like up on the big screen, just like meeting people. And I'm like, "Oh my gosh, it's so cool." We also got to meet. We also went to the Irium meetup as well and got to meet Dami. Domino. He is pretty cool. You guys should go check him out. Cause Irium was there. They had like a major showing at the con. They had like a whole booth, and Irium is like one of the new streaming apps that's coming out. Or I think it's already out. It's just like limited right now. It's basically a smartphone oriented streaming app. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I did download it and I've been checking it out. But you guys can check it out too. It's cool. It's cool. I'm glad you had a lot of ton. Yeah, I had a lot of ton. Yeah, no, it was super fun. It was super fun. Talents were also nervous to meet people. I bet. I can imagine actually. I know some people get surprised when they hear stuff like that, but like I can imagine like what's it like as a VTuber? Like, cause I know the VTubers are just people as well, right? So they have probably this weight, this expectation, like all these people really want to talk to us, and like what do I say to them? Like how can I be like this is the like normally they don't have really like a one-on-one interaction right during streams and stuff. It's like you're reading chat, but you're more just like presenting yourself, right? You're not responding to someone in real time, um, like with a face, right? Like you don't see their faces normally. So I can imagine that they were nervous. I can't I don't know if I could do it on the other side. I would feel like I would let people down, Like I feel like if I had a meet and greet and I was on this side of it, I feel like I would be worried about letting people down. Like, oh, I paid for a meet and greet for this one-on-one with you, and it wasn't what I imagined. That's what I'd be worried about. So I'm sure they have some of the similar worries the same way, but they did great. Seemed like they had a good time. Meet the Citrus VT. You could Slicey. Slicey McHack hack. Slicey. I could say that to you in person. Think about it. Think about it. Yeah, I think the Yule one is actually on Sunday. I think I put it on the Saturday one. Or maybe I'm messing with the time. You can cosplay me. Should I? I do have plans to have people cosplay me. It's in the works. There's just a few snags I need to figure out first, and then money. But that will be a thing. That will be a thing. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about this. So so while I was running around on Saturday, have you seen how Lon eats oranges? Yeah, if it's anything like mangoes, then yeah, I'm a bit worried. It's funny that you mentioned that because I was gonna talk about the Aegis Link panel. Um, and I think actually, you know what? I think I'll discuss this when we talk about the Aegis Link panel. But first, I went back after meeting Lon. I went back to the Mie Tenchi meetup, and Mie was there. So I actually got the chance to meet Mie and like introduce her to Twos and like give her a ribbon and say hi. And I was super happy. Mie is so sweet. She is very short, which is not surprising. But that's not the only thing I remember about her. She was super sweet. I love Mie. She's such a hoot and a holler, and I love watching her. And I'm really happy that I got to meet her. So it was really nice. But after that, we were running back and forth, getting ready to go to the Aegis Link panel. And I remembered that Amalia, my friend Amalia, was riding around in a robot that day. So I was like, oh, I gotta find Amalia. I gotta find Amalia. And I almost missed her, but Twos luckily turned around and was like, is that her over there? Like in the corner. And I got that first picture on the right. I got this one on the right here when I was sneaking up behind her. And then I got a picture with her with her. I talked to her for a bit. She had to go charge her robot though, so I could only talk to her for a little bit. But it was so cool seeing Amalia there at the con, and I think she got to see almost everything. So it was really nice. I was able to give her handler a ribbon to get to her, so hopefully she'll have one as well. And I thought that was hilarious, just seeing her roll around, and I see her like roll away and like being like hello hello to like everyone walking by, and like someone would walk in front of her and she'd be like, oh, pardon me, and just like hearing the little robot say that with Amalia's voice was super funny. But the highlight of the afternoon was definitely the Aegis Link panel for sure, which, remember when I mentioned earlier in the panel 3 room had a lot of issues apparently, and the Aegis Link group was no exception to being victim to these issues. But they did really good, I think, figuring out all the quirks and the kinks and stuff and getting it to be like a pretty serviceable situation. So it was a would you rather panel with the four of them. So it's these four. The chat's covering Addie's name a little bit, but these are the four. For those of you who aren't familiar with Aegis Link, they are they're a VTuber group or VTuber company, and their main four talents. This is your first generation, right? These are the only four, I think, are Fish, Lon, May, and Addie, and they're all they're all super cool. Most of them are like really into like FPS games. So like Lon's pretty good at FPS games. Triggerfish is like goated at FPS games. I haven't Sharp and I were talking earlier. I haven't been able to really catch Addie streams that often because she normally streams at like weird times. But they are all super cool. You guys should go check them out. Like on you can easily find them. Just search like Aegis Link, either like on Twitter or you can just go to their website. You can find the talents, YouTube. Some of them they stream YouTube, but I think some of them also have a Twitch channel that they sometimes stream on as well. I saw Lon streaming on Twitch one time, or maybe I'm thinking of someone else. But they're primarily YouTube, as a lot of corpos are primarily YouTube. So that makes sense. But their panel was like a would you rather panel, and so they would like ask like, would you rather, this or this? And like the crew, like the people there would answer. And they had like this poll set up like on this website, but it wasn't working. It just like, I don't know, it just wasn't working. But we ended up figuring it out. Since they could see us, they had like a camera. We just like raised our hands instead. So they like kind of got around that issue like pretty easily. And it was like a little bit laggy here and there, like, and sometimes the audio would cut out like a little bit, but it was like pretty not terrible. That's like a weird way to say it, but it was like they were able to basically cover up that they were having a lot of issues pretty well. I think they masked it pretty well. Like we could tell that there were like some issues going on, but from what I heard from you, Sharp, after the fact, apparently it was a lot worse than we thought in terms of like background stuff. But you guys did fantastic, and they did fantastic, kind of like putting it on the DL. It was a great panel. It was fantastic. And at one point, I think the would you rather was, would you rather be a mango in Lon's mango farm or something else? I can't remember what the other one was, because Lon eats mangoes by cutting off the top and like pureeing the inside with like by like squeezing the skin on the outside and then sucking it out or something like that, right? Is something along those lines. And apparently, as I'm learning just now, is that Lon apparently eats oranges in a similar fashion. So I'm in danger, I think. But I don't think she knew. She doesn't know that I'm an orange, right? Like she knows, like I introduced myself, but like I don't think she made the connection. One, I don't even know if she remembered my name. Two, I don't think she would have made the connection anyway, because they were meeting a lot of people, right? And after a certain amount of time, you just kind of like your brain just kind of things go in one ear and out the other at some point. So I was like, luckily, I think I'm safe for now. I don't think she knows I'm an orange. Some of the people piloting the robots were dangerous. Yeah, some people were just holding W and like would just basically like almost crash into people. And I'm like, you guys got to be a little bit more like the robots were not easy to see, by the way. They were not noisy. They were very quiet and they're like very light. Like this is just one example of the robot. But there were some other ones that were even harder to see than this one. And there's a lot of people walking around. So I don't know, especially in crowded areas like in the artist alley and stuff. Hard. Did pass over a ribbon, so she'll have the connection. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, Sharp coming in clutch for like the 80th time. I was able to hand them my ribbons to try to get to them, and hopefully, fingers crossed, they should get them, right? You said that you had to convince your boss to let it through, because the ribbons are like I could see how someone would think they're like pretty sus because it says I got juiced, but I'm an orange. It's like kind of like a double entendre kind of thing. So I could understand why the boss man was a little hesitant to let him through. But I appreciate you being there to be able to speak on my behalf. And like, cause I feel like normally for stuff like that, they probably would just be like, uh, oh no, this is kind of borderline, so let's just not, and they just toss it, right? Which honestly I would have been okay with, just because I understand that the talents can't just like take anything. So they have to be picky about what they send to them. But I really appreciate that was able to get vetted. And I'm happy knowing that they're gonna, like, even if they don't say anything publicly, which they probably wouldn't, right? I would assume that they would not. But I am happy thinking that, like Lon and Fish and May and Addie will open up their gifts and they'll grab the ribbon that I gave them and look at it and laugh. Like that's all I want is them is it to make them laugh, and like they'll see, they see like the little orange or something, and maybe they would see the name and then maybe they would recognize me in a stream. But that would just be the cherry on top, honestly. Just knowing that they've got it makes me happy, because I think it's super funny and I do like them a lot. Not scramble. No, yeah, literally just like imagine just pureeing an orange by like squeezing the skin on the outside and then just sucking it out. I'm in danger. But the panel was super fun. It was super funny. I loved it. We had a great time. That was in like the afternoon, right? What did we do after that? Did we go get food after that, I think? Type in chat to learn your name easily. Yeah, Lon knows of me, I will say. Lon definitely knows of me for multiple reasons. One of which I can't say. Like, she knows my name. I just don't think she necessarily made the connection that I'm an orange. But I definitely, I was surprised when I introduced myself that she recognized me. And then I found out some info and I was like, oh, that explains how she knew who I was. Okay. So Lon definitely would recognize my name at the very least. Fish, I haven't really had a chance to type in Fish chat. I'm more of a lurker in most people's chats. But May and Addie definitely wouldn't know me for sure. But yeah, I would love to chat in their stream and just say hi, because that was super fun. They all seem really cool. I really enjoyed that panel. Like a trend that I noticed at these OffKai panels is that I need to watch more VTubers. I'm like not getting to watch May that much, not getting to watch Fish that much. And then like with the Holostars guys, I'm like, man, I really I'm missing out on a lot of really cool streamers. Fish followed Arya after he pointed her out on the iPad stream. Really? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I'm so jealous. That's so cool. What the heck? Oh man, that's awesome. Imagine. I think I would lose my mind if Fish or Lon or really any of the Aegis Link talents followed me. Hey, but you know what? I gotta use that as fuel, right? I gotta use that as fuel to like become interesting enough as a VTuber to have these people I admire follow me, So I gotta use that as like the carrot on the stick, right? So that's my carrot on the stick, is like getting these people to acknowledge me and like to try to stand on the same stage as people like that. I think would be really cool. Not just necessarily because it's not like a oh, I want you to see me. More of like that would be the effect, right? Like I want to meet a lot of people and be able to like reach and influence a lot of people. And then like a little bit of that like effect of that cause would involve like getting to be connected more with some of the more prolific content creators. I think would be cool. And seeing stuff like that and seeing them and being able to like be like in their presence and stuff sort of is inspiring, and it can like drive like better content in my opinion. So there's no chance Lonzo where you're talking about it right now. There's no chance. Right. Definitely not. For sure. There's no way. For sure. Wink, wonk. Why would you say that? Now I'm nervous. Ooh, don't ooh me sharp. Don't make me nervous like that and then ooh away. Eee, look how small I am. Oh wait, look. Okay, so on Saturday after, look at this. On Saturday after in the night, we got to do karaoke. Yippee! It was so fun. Oh my gosh. This is not even the whole list of people that were there. There were a few people that didn't have their models on their phones, and there was one or two people that had to leave early. So this is not even the whole. I think we had 15 people. This is because I kept inviting people, and I got yelled at to stop inviting people. My bad. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm just such a social butterfly, you know. I just had to invite everyone over, but I got stopped. I got stopped. They were like, "No more. Stop it." I was like, "Okay, okay. I won't invite anyone else." Jeez. But yeah, it was super fun. I think we karaokeed for like 4 hours, but it felt like an hour. It went by so fast. 8 to midnight, I think. So it was me, Ren. Ren booked the place. Super thankful to Ren for like organizing it, and just like sort of like calling the place and like finding the best place to go. We went to this place called the Magpie and the Tiger, I think it was called. And yeah, it was awesome. Gotta go eat dinner. Okay, bye scone. See you in a little bit, gamer. Um, yeah, so it was Ren, me and Twos, Claude, Rilu, Cherry, Caster, Arya, Aki, and Sylvie. And then Rilu and Claude had another friend who was there. And Ambi was there too, but I think she had to leave early. And I'm missing two people. There were two other people that were there. Who else was there? Am I missing someone? Or was that it? That might have been it, actually. We invited Kuma and Pigeon, but they couldn't. I think they had a late dinner and they couldn't make it in time. But they were super fun as well. It's funny. We got to meet Kuma and Pigeon. Kuma is a longtime friend of the friend group. I hadn't met Kuma until OffKai, but it was super nice meeting him. And we knew each other. Like, we've played games together before. And I think I was there for his birthday party. And that was fun. But it was really nice seeing them as well. They were super sweet. And yeah, we had a blast at karaoke. I really want to maybe karaoke twice next year. So while while we were at karaoke, it was a little bit awkward. I ordered some soju, and I drank the soju, and I was drinking some soju, and I was like, guys, let's take a shot. You know, let's like, you know, clink our glasses together. And I did that, and then I drank the soju, and it went down the wrong pipe, and I was coughing like a lot, and it hurt my throat like a lot. And then after that, I was like, but I want to sing a song. And I tried to sing Live and Learn from Sonic Adventure 2. And that song is freaking rough on the vocals. And I had just freaking coughed on soju. So my throat was feeling pretty like ruptured. It was bad. And I tried to sing one more song. And then my throat was like completely out. I was like, I don't think I can sing anymore, guys. I'm just gonna chill for the rest of the night. I was like, but it was such a good time. It was, even though I didn't sing anymore, it was still really fun, and I had a good time. The food there was pretty good. I was pretty impressed, and I got more soju anyway. And I like soju. I like lychee soju. It's like my favorite. They had the, what was that, the Good Day brand, which is pretty good actually. But I love karaoke. I can't wait to do it again next year. Pretty much like whenever I go to like a con, I think I want to do karaoke at some point and like grab people. I think Rilu Rilu is so funny. Every time we finished a song, Rilu would be like, "Can we play Final Fantasy 14 like Edge of Tomorrow or whatever, or Edge of Sacrifice? Can we sing that? Can we sing Final Fantasy 14?" And everyone's like, "No, Rilu," and every single song would end with Rilu being like, "Final Fantasy 14, please." And at one point, I'm like, "Guys, can we please just let Rilu sing this Final Fantasy 14 song so we can be done and over with?" And she did, and it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I cried. I cried. Rilu serenading us with Final Fantasy 14 music. It was beautiful. But karaoke was an absolute banger, dude. Whew. There you go. I would love to do it again. We're definitely gonna do it again next year. Probably the same place. That was a really nice karaoke place. The Magpie and the Tiger. I'm pretty sure is what it was called. It was really nice, really nice. We were there for 4 freaking hours. We were there 4 hours. It was insane. But we went home after that. Oh no, I went back to the convention center. I went back to the convention center and hung out there for a little bit actually Saturday night. And I tried to play Waka every night. Every night I went back to the convention center and went down to the arcade. And just like clockwork, every night it was always completely the Waka machine. Every time I went over to it, had someone playing and at least 2 people behind them waiting in line. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna get to play Waka this year. Cause there was only one Waka machine. They had 2 years ago. So like people got through it quicker and people could play. So I was a bit sad that the arcade was smaller than normal this year. I get that they have like only so much space they can use, but the arcade being smaller really made it like hard to play in the arcade because every machine was constantly taken. Like every time I went in there, there was like maybe one machine somewhere that wasn't taken with a line behind it. And it was always a game that I was like, I don't want to play that game. And maybe that's why it was empty. But Waka was taken the entire weekend, basically nonstop. I'm sure like at some like wee hours of the morning it was open, but like I wasn't that dedicated to Waka. But I would check in like multiple times between 9 p.m. and 2 a.m. And every single time, even by like 1:30, 2 in the morning, it was still full. So I was a bit sad about that. But I'm gonna hide the chat actually, because the chat is blocking Mekon, and that can't happen. So Sunday rolls around. Sunday rolls around, and you know, good morning, it's Sunday. Wow, yippee! And I'm getting out of bed slowly because I'm tired from karaoke the last night. And I'm like, oh shoot, it's 9:30 already. I gotta get up and get ready so that I can get to the con because Marigato, Mari is doing a meet and greet at 10 o'clock from 10 to 10:30. And I'm like, frig, I'm not gonna make it. I gotta go now. So I get up, I run to get ready. We get out the door, call the Uber, and it's like 10:05 at this point. I'm like, oh my god, I only got 25 minutes to get to the convention center. We call the Uber. The Uber takes like 5 minutes to get there, and we get to the convention center at like 10:15. Okay, it's short. It's like literally like a 3-minute drive, and if you hit all red lights, it's like a 6-minute drive. Like we got there in like 5 minutes. So it's 10:15. We get out of the Uber, and I go, oh frick! I forgot my badge. I left my badge in my room. I was so sad because I was like, I have to call an Uber to go back, grab it, and call an Uber to get back here again. Oh, there's no way I'm going to make it in time. So I resigned myself to my fate. I called an Uber to go there and back, and I grabbed my badge. And I got back to the convention center and I got in at like 10:35. And I ran over to where Mari's meet and greet was, and it was already gone, which makes sense because there was another VTuber that needed to do their meet and greets, so they couldn't like you know, there was no chance that it was gonna like get out, right? But Mari did see my tweet languishing that I missed their meet and greet. Hopefully next year. Mari is super sweet. They also helped out with like the wallet thing that I'll talk about in a second. But that happened, so you know what? I was like, you know what? I got like an hour now to waste. Let's walk around the artist alley. We bought some more merch. We walked over to the industry hall, said hi to Sharp again, so on and so forth. I tried to get into the Triggerfish meet and greet in the afternoon, but it was super packed, so there's no way I was gonna get that. And then, oh yeah, we went to the Mekon panel. Oh my gosh, guys, the Mekon panel was so cute. I loved it. It was so fun. So Mekon VT here on my left, the sweetest capybara VTuber of all time. So sweet. She gave a panel on VTuber fashion design. And it was really interesting. It was really cool. Just like, I love hearing about VTuber design stuff. And Mekon is a very accomplished and experienced and skilled artist in her own caliber as well. So it was very nice just hearing her talk about like her experiences and her thought process when it comes to VTuber fashion and like design choices, color schemes, etc., etc. And she was so cute. She kept like, I don't want to say zoning out, but like as she called it, brain went smooth. I thought it was super funny. I could tell she was nervous because I don't think she's ever done a panel before, but I thought it was great. I thought she did a great job. Everyone enjoyed it. The crowd was very sleepy. And at first I felt like a little bad because I was like, oh, I hope she doesn't think that we're like not invested. You know, I could tell, like being there in person, I could tell everyone was like very intently listening. Everyone was like locked in. Like, I think locked in is a more accurate statement for like how everyone was feeling that morning because we were being very quiet. Like, everyone was just super quiet, but everyone was like eyes locked. Like, there were people taking notes behind me. I was like, damn. Like, we are. I was like, I hope, because she couldn't see us. She didn't have a camera. Hi, Kari. Oh my God. I was talking about hang out with you earlier. Oh my God. Guys, go check out Kari. She's super cool. And a goated artist on top of everything. Kari, are you resting? I'm glad you got home safe. At least I assume you're home safe if you're here. But yeah, guys, Kari, I got to hang out with Kari like multiple times over the weekend. It was so fun. You want to recap, but you may rest. Yes, yes, yes. I say rest so that you can recap with energy. That's what I did today. I took the day off. I just kind of existed. And, I'm still a bit tired, but I'm feeling a lot better than I was last night. So go do that. Go do. And all their surroundings. Yeah. Yeah, one of the nights that I was hanging out with Kari, I just kind of sat at the table with her and her friends and just kind of enjoyed. Like, I just kind of sat there and just absorbed what was going on. I was not like an active participant. I just was like enjoying all the different conversations. It was great. I love doing stuff like that. Like, I did that Gen 2 a lot. There's a time to meet people and there's a time to just enjoy being in the space. And I'm glad that I was able to do that. I almost got kicked out. It was funny. Right? Your friend that was like, actually, this is like a private gathering. I was like, I respect that, honestly. Like, you should be able to put your foot down and be like, no, we don't want just like random people joining our group, right? So I was like, oh yeah, I was like totally prepared to leave, and you were like, no, I know, I could vouch for it. But I was like, yeah, okay, cool. Everyone was pretty nice though. Once they knew that I wasn't just some random schmo walking in. And they were really nice to me, so that was fun. I'm glad you're feeling better. That's good. That's good. It's been a busy weekend, and you were up even later than I was. So, although I don't know what time you got up, but you were seeming a busy bee. But we were just talking about that Mekon panel actually. I don't know if you went to that one, Kari. I didn't get to see everyone's faces because there was quite a crowd. in the panel itself, and everyone was super happy. I think when we ended the panel and we were walking out, like I could hear people just like talking about how cool the panel was and stuff. And we also got these cute like goodie bags, which I'll show you guys later. I have pictures. But after Mikan's panel, we went to Jackie's place, like the soul food place, and I have to say I was a little bit disappointed. Actually, it looks really good. It looks really yummy. Like I got rib tips and cornbread and mac and cheese and fries, and you know, it was okay. It was okay. Like the rib tips were fine. The fries were like they were okay. They were not very seasoned. The cornbread was terrible. Cornbread was awful. I there was someone that there was a Tenchi that was there that came by. I Mira. I will recognize it if I saw the name. Sorry, I met so many people this weekend. Friggin' and I don't know. We were just talking about cornbread, and they were like, "Well, isn't this normally kind of like what cornbread is like?" And I'm like, "Man, is this what people think cornbread is like?" I feel so bad for you guys. Like here in the Midwest, cornbread is like moist. I don't know. Maybe they just got it unlucky. Could be. I don't know if it's just like around my area, but man, cornbread should be moist and maybe even have pieces of corn in it. That's not required though. I've had good cornbread that didn't have pieces of corn in it. But man, it was so that cornbread at Jackie's place was so dry. Holy moly. I was like, "What is this? This isn't cornbread. This is this is an abomination." Mac and cheese is pretty good though. So that was an upside. Thanks for the like sharp. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Also, okay, can you guys look at this and tell me that this statue is not a poop? Look at it. I know it's like behind a pole, but is that not a poop? That is a giant stone turd. You can I it's a giant stone turd. That's it. I was tempted to like go up to it and be like, "What is this?" But I think it's better to just call it the giant stone turd. It's a poop. It's a poop. Sunday afternoon was packed. My Sunday was my busiest day, and it was supposed to be like everyone's cool down day. Sunday was my busiest day for sure. We had a Spirit Seed meetup, and I had gotten to hang out with Tofi earlier in the weekend, luckily, but I wanted to go meet up with other Spirit Seeds as well, and I'm so glad I did because we went over to the Spirit Seed meetup after. Oh, this was after the Mekon panel. This is a little bit out of order, but the Spirit Seed meetup was after the Mekon panel, and we ran over there, and we went over to the Spirit Seeds, and that's where we got to meet Bueno. Bueno, I know you were in here earlier. I don't know if he had to go, which fair. It's been a long stream. I got to meet Bueno. I got to see Lure again. I got to meet Aoife, another VTuber who was there. I got to see Fawn again. That was fun. That's where Fawn and I got to like hang out for like a longer period of time. And Pity was there. We got to hang out with Pity. And Bulleyed was there. I think I bothered mainly Bulleyed, Pity, and Fawn while we were at the meet greet. It was mostly the four of us, five including twos. It was mostly the five of us just kind of like going back and forth. It was nice. It was really nice because I got to meet like Silent was there, Alpha was there. I'm like all these names that I've seen throughout like Tofi, Wisty, and Starry's chats throughout the years. Right? I finally got to meet them in person, and it was so freaking and Bueno. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so happy. Uh, DTG Adagio was there as well. I'm pretty sure. I gave him a ribbon, and that was super cool. I was like, oh my gosh, even more names that I recognize. It was super nice. And I got a picture with Pity and Tofi like on our phones, as you can see. That was nice. It was the second time I got to get a picture with Tofi because Gen 2, I got another. And she gave me this sticker and this decal that I need to find a place for. Eventually. Yeah, I'll find a place. But it was super nice. I got to meet and hang out with them all again, walk around and give ribbons to a bunch of spirit seeds. And Mio came by, Mio Lafon. And earlier this day, I saw Mio and I gave him a ribbon. I was like, Mio, oh, I saw you because I saw his tweet in the morning where he was like, I'm gonna be out and about, come find me. And he was in Maya's line at the artist alley. And I was like, Mio, hey, I want you to have this ribbon. Like, I don't know if you remember me, but like, I loved you and Tofi's panel 2 years ago at Gen 2. And he was like, oh, Citrus, I remember you. Like, I was like, why do you remember me? Like, why? I'm just like a random schmo. He was like, well, you gave a very heartfelt speech to Tofi, and I like remember that to this day. And I was like, he remembers it. He remembers me gushing to my Kamiyoshi. It's kind of embarrassing for me, honestly. I was like, oh, I don't know if I should be flattered or embarrassed, but that was fun. So Mio's super cool. He's very, very cool. And he came by the Spirit Seed meetup as well, so I got to say hi to him again. And he brought his friend Sawtone. Is that how you pronounce it? Brought Sawtone, and he was cool. He was nice. I gave him a ribbon, and he had a really cool like shirt on that was like very colorful. And I really liked it. So I was pretty happy that I got to meet him too. I found out later that Sawtone was someone that Scone really wanted to meet. Scone was like, Scone and Aki when we were at dinner were like, man, there were two people that were at the con that I really wanted to meet, Quinn and Sawtone. And Arya and I were like, oh yeah, Quinn was behind us in line when we were getting our badges on Thursday. They were like, huh? Why didn't you tell us? And we were like, I don't know. I didn't know that you liked him. And I was like, I didn't even know who he was. So I was like, I felt a little bad about that. And then they were like, yeah, Sawtone was the other one. And they had his Twitter page up on their phone. And I looked at it and I saw the spelling. And I was like, oh, Sawtone, yeah. I met them at the Spirit Seed meetup. And they were like, huh? You met everyone that I wanted to meet without me? And I was like, I didn't know that you wanted to meet them. Like, I didn't know you were a big fan. I just met them. I don't know who they are. I was like, I'm sorry. I would have told you if I knew, but it was just funny that like I met all the people that Scone wanted to meet. Yeah, V4 was there. Yeah. Yeah, V4 had, dude, with Slicey. Oh, you weren't here at the beginning. V4 had like a bunch of stuff. They had a concert that I went to. They had meet and greets. They had like a whole booth. I couldn't get into the Terra meet and greet because they sold out so fast. They had Voltail in Wonderland, which is on Sunday, which is right here. They had I think they had a third panel as well. I think Voltail had a panel just for themselves, I think. But yeah, V4 was there. V4 was there. They'll probably be there again next year, I would assume, right? Maybe. I don't know how that works. I assume they'll be there next year. Unless something happens. Yeah. It was hard to get meet and greet tickets though. So you'd have to be quick on it. But yeah, I got to meet Sawtone. I got to hang out with Bolide, Fawn, and Pity for a bit, and then got a picture with Tofi. She was busy talking to people, and I didn't want to overwhelm her, so I just kind of waited until she was done. But we got to talk for a bit more. I saw them around the con like a few more times, and just like waved and stuff. But we all had places to be, so it was kind of like a distance thing. Just rob a bank or something. No, Slicey. Don't do it. Don't do it. But that day, we also got to do Aiko also showed up at the VTuber Takeover, Holo Takeover booth. So I got to go over and say hi to Aiko, who was there. She had like a whole meet and greet, and it was super cool. I literally was telling Twos, I was like, okay, I don't know how loud I'm going to have to be, so I don't know what I'm going to be able to say to Aiko, but I basically was like, "Hey, Eiko." I was the first one in line, and she turned it around, and I don't think she like remembered what I looked like because Eiko and I have hung out in person before in Vegas, so I knew she knew what I looked like. But like, it's different when you're not in person and you hadn't just seen them, recognizing someone. You know what I mean? So I was like, I had to tell her. I was like, "It's me." She might have recognized me. I actually don't remember. I just told her I was like, "This is who I am," and I was like, "All right, by the way," because she was super loud, right? Like everyone in the atrium could probably hear Eiko. So I was like, "Okay, Eiko, I'm gonna tell you something. You can't repeat it because everyone can hear you. I'm gonna fucking kill you." And I gave her the look. And for those of you who don't know, Eiko and I are like pretty good friends, and one of our inside jokes with each other is that I look at her because when we were in Vegas, she did something stupid and we were just sitting there. She did something really stupid and I just looked at her. I was like, "I'm gonna fucking kill you," or something like that. I was just like, "What is wrong with you?" And she thought it was so funny. And I was like, so that's kind of like our running thing now is whenever I give her like a look, I'm like, just know that that's what that means, okay? But I got to say it to her in person and it was hilarious. But we had a good catch up. We got to chat. I was tempted to talk longer, but I didn't want to hold up the line, especially when like I can talk to Eiko whenever I want, basically. So, but it was cool turning around after talking to her. It was really cool turning around and seeing like people, like a bunch of people in line. I was like, "Dang, let's freaking go. That's my fish. That's hashtag my streamer. Look how popular she is." So I was super happy to see that. It was fun. Right now, Tara's the only one who's even heard me, so I could be so sneaky. That's true. True. Tara's super funny. I love Tara. Tara and like I have Tara and Lyco merch. I like all four of them though. Poma and Rara are also really cool. I only have so much room for merch. In fact, I actually have negative room for merch. I had to throw all my merch into a box so that I could move things aside so I can buy shelving. It was super fun. I got to see Eiko, and then I ran up to the artist alley to go see Cass. Actually, Cass is a fellow Okimi member who was doing a meet and greet at Spelly's booth. So Spelly was there, and we got to say hi, and it was nice. I got like a signed art thing from her. We hadn't had the chance to meet up throughout the entire week and do like an Okimi meetup or anything like that. So it was nice being able to catch her at her meet and greet and like get, like the art signed and stuff like that. It was really nice. I'm gonna dilly dally for like a minute here so that we can go to ads again. But yeah, it was really nice. I'm glad I got to see Cass, Eiko, and Tofi and Pity and Fawn and Bolide and Mio and like Bueno, Alpha, Silent, Lure, like the whole shebang, the whole crew was there. It was super fun. I was really happy. Sunday was a bittersweet ending to the weekend. It was the last day of the convention, and just, but like all these really good things happened during the convention that day. So it was bittersweet. And then things started to go wrong right after the convention ended. But I'll talk about that when we get back from ads in like 3.5, 4 minutes. Because the ads thing is gonna go right now.
It's ad time, baby. Drink some water, go touch grass. See you soon after the ads.
All right, you heard her. Yeah, let's go to ad break real quick. We'll be right back. And then after we get back, we'll talk about the end of day 3. We'll talk about Monday, and then we'll start going over artist tally stuff. Okay, be right back. Side note, have you guys ever seen the Hongdae guy videos? You don't know what I'm talking about? Look up. If you use TikTok, I don't know if he's on like YouTube. I'm sure there's YouTube clips of the TikToks. Hongdae guy is so funny. It's like, put your number in my iPhone 16 Pro Max. Yes, I am from South Korea, North Korea. No, South Korea. Hongdae, are you open-minded? I like your foreign girl. Anyway, enough of that. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Sunday. Got to meet Aiko, Cass, Tofi, Pity, Fawn, the crew, and then we went to the last panel of the weekend, Voltail in Wonderland. We walk in a little bit late because we were at the artist alley. We walked in a little bit late and we're greeted by Homa doing a which would you rather get rid of thing, like sight, sound, like get rid of like different, like two different things you have to get rid of. It was pretty cool. Poma's pretty energetic, pretty fun. And then okay, it was like Lyco not there. I never understood what was happening. Nene was there or something. Was Nene there instead of Lyco, or was Lyco just pretending to be Nene? I couldn't really tell because we were on the way back and we couldn't really hear what was going on. But yeah, anyway, it was fun. It was great. It was funny. My favorite part was when Tara was the queen. So she's like, "All right, I need 8 volunteers to line up and answer these questions for me." And she made them say, "Call her Your Majesty." And it was so funny. Every time someone did that, she would like giggle. And I'm like, okay, how is she this cute, first of all? Second of all, the way she says "off with your heads" is so good. She would like ask these people questions. She's like, "First of all, who am I?" And if they didn't answer correctly, I think the first person, I don't remember what the first person said, but like literally just right off the first question, she was like, "Wrong, off with your head." And if she said that, they just like left the line. But she would like ask these questions, and if you answered it correctly, she would reward you. Did it wrong, off with your head. It was super funny. It was great. It was super fun, and just having her go through like these people and having them answer. One of them, she was like, "That's a good boy. Now sit." And he like took a second and he actually just like kind of went down on his knees and sat, and she was like, "Good boy." I was like, oh my gosh, the power is going to her head. Someone needs to stop her now. And then they did a couple more like activities and stuff. It was really cute. It was really nice cap to the weekend. I thought that Voltail in Wonderland was really fun. I'm really glad I was thinking about missing it just to like go to the artist alley and make sure that I caught everything before they closed down. But the artist alley closed at 4 instead of 5, and the panel started at 4. So we were like, oh, well, the artist alley is closed. I walked around. I said bye to everyone that I knew that was there, and then we went to the Voltail panel. I'll talk about the artist alley on its own thing a little bit here. So, but after that, we went to the Voltail panel, and then we were done. The con was over, so we met up with Castor, Ambient, and Cherry real quick and said bye to them, and we left for the day. We saw Kuma one last time, which is nice, and I think we saw Kari on our way out. No, we didn't see Kari on the way out. We saw someone. Who was it? I don't remember. Too many people. And so we left for the day, and we were like, oh, con's over. It's kind of weird thinking about it being over. So as we were leaving, we were like, oh yeah, let's go to this taco place, but it only takes cash. Oh, and Tuz was like, oh, that's okay. I have cash. I have a bunch of cash in my wallet. And I was like, oh, okay. And she's like, yeah, right here. Where's my wallet? And she's like, well, I think I left it at the Airbnb. So we went back to the Airbnb, and we like changed, and we put all our stuff down from the con, and Tuz couldn't find her wallet. So we're in panic mode now. We're like, ah, oh, frig. Where is your wallet? So we call the convention center, and they're not picking up because they're like tearing down for the end of con. So we're like, frick. we got to find this wallet. So we go back to the convention center. I send out a tweet. We like hit up friends that work at the con, stuff like that. Like, hey, if anyone sees a red wallet or like knows if I can get into contact with anyone, like please hit me up. Super grateful for everyone that like retweeted that and stuff like that. It got a lot of visibility. But that being said, unfortunately, we did never find the wallet. We ran back to the convention center and went to ConOps and Lost and Found. They said they didn't have it. We went to the hotels themselves, to their Lost and Founds, and they didn't have it. We went to the convention center offices. They were closed because it was Sunday. I left a message for the convention center office. Sent an email to OffKai just in case. Checked everywhere. We went to like all the different places. They let us go through the artist alley again to look. That was nice of them. We just could not find it. And we were like, we got to this point where we were like, there's nothing else we can do. There's like, it could be anywhere. Like we called the karaoke place and had them look for it. They couldn't find it. We're like, there's nothing else. We short of literally retracing our steps for the entire weekend, like everywhere we went, there's nothing else we can do. So at some point we just had to hope that one of the places we checked would find it and would get back in contact with us. But I mean, as of today, we haven't heard back. So we canceled the cards that were in the wallet. We got a new license today, and we'll have to get a new Costco card. But it was just the hardest part was dealing with the license being gone, because Who's had to go through additional screening at the airport. But that just took a little bit extra time, and it wasn't too bad. So it ended up being okay. Things turned out smooth compared to what we thought was going to happen. It's kind of like, well, I guess the wallet's gone forever at this point. We're kind of moving past it. But it was still a very, like, an hour of panic for sure for us trying to figure out where this wallet was. But we ended up going to that restaurant, and it was pretty good. It's pretty good. I had birria for the first time, so that was nice. What's on the next panel? Oh yeah, Monday. Okay, that's a short one. Yeah, we ended up going to that restaurant. We had birria. I had a birria burrito. It was really good. It was really good. And then Monday, pretty short. Get through this. Monday, we basically just went home. We got up, we packed, we cleaned up the Airbnb. We left at like 10:15, and we ordered an Uber back up to San Francisco. And we had them drop us off at the In-N-Out Burger next to the airport. Got In-N-Out, and then Ubered to the airport. And flew home. And my mom picked us up and got home, pet our cat. Our cat was so clingy the whole night. Then we started sorting merch, and I started taking pictures of all the merch I got and sorting through everything. So luckily we did most of that last night and didn't have to do it today. And basically last night I started making this spreadsheet, and yeah, got a bunch of pictures of everything together, and it took me probably 4 hours last night and another 4 hours today to get everything together. So it was a lot of work, but it was worth it because then I get to talk to you guys about this stuff. It's so fun. But without further ado, that officially ends the day-by-day breakdown of our trip. That being said, we are nowhere near done. Well, I wouldn't say nowhere near done, but we are not done. Because I didn't talk about the artist alley at all yet. And that was a large portion of our trip, was artist alley shenanigans. And boy, oh boy, was the artist alley this year absolutely stacked. Holy moly. Like, ASEN may have more artists at ASEN, like Anime Central, but the caliber of artists that were at OffKai, on average, was just in a different league. Like, ASEN has the quantity, but not the quality, in my opinion. Like, there are amazing artists at ASEN, but, like, there are a lot of... How do I say this? I would just... You know what? I'm not gonna knock down ASEN, because ASEN has a lot of amazing artists. More like OffKai just had banger after banger. Like every artist that was at OffKai was like insanely skilled, talented artists. Every booth I was like, oh, I want, I want that. I wanted everything. I wanted everything. I couldn't buy everything though. There's no way I could afford it all. It was too much. But here's a picture of the artist alley. So these booths here, these purple ones, were like the regular artist alley booths, like what you would think of. These like pink ones over here were the like official OffKai vendors, if you will. Which I just realized I didn't go to the con store at all. I just realized that. I did not go to the con store. Oh, it's behind Aiko's name, but this says con store up here, by the way. But yeah, every single booth was awesome. Every booth is awesome. I am going to highlight and do a little showcase of all the booths that I bought merch from, plus a few extra booths that I just really liked that I didn't necessarily buy merch from. Hi, Sharenda. Hi. Thank you for the resub, gamer. I appreciate you. How are you doing? How's your weekend, gamer? Oh my gosh. How you doing? We're talking about the artist alley now. You got here just in time to see all the cool art. So not every showcased booth in here was a booth that I bought stuff from. A lot of them are, but some of them I was just like, I really like this booth, or I know the person that runs this booth, so on and so forth, and I really just wanted to showcase all of them. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, that's a cute emote. I like that. Well, let's get started. We got 40 minutes left, so we got to get through this. So every single page I have here, I have the name of the person who ran the booth, and I have the booth number, and up here I have their location. So you guys can look through the VOD. I'm going to post this whole PowerPoint in my Discord as well, so people can look through later, and like if they saw a booth that I recommended that they like, they can come back and find exactly who sold the stuff at the booth. And I highly recommend you guys do that, because I really want to use this showcase that I'm doing to like recommend artists to people. We're gonna start off with Chiro in the expo booth. It's good you didn't get to go this time. You want to save like so much. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I did calculate how much I spent at OffKai this year, and we're gonna talk about that later. You'll get an idea of con costs. Well, if you are like me and just buy a million. So Chiro is someone that I've known of for a long time. I had an old friend who introduced me to Chiro because they were their model mom, and that was like 3-4 years ago. I had the amazing opportunity to meet Chiro at OffKai 2 years ago and buy merch from them, and then they were again there this year, and we bought so much stuff from Chiro. We bought this bag, this chain, these socks. This is a picture of Chiro's booth. We saw so many people at the con wearing Chiro's clothes. Like, I don't know if they had all bought it that weekend or if they had brought it from like buying it in the past, but I saw everywhere people wearing Chiro's clothes. And for good reason. It looks freaking awesome. It's a bit on the pricier side because it's apparel, as you guys know, like compared to something like an acrylic stand or even like a small print. Apparel and clothing are going to be more expensive. So it is on a little bit more pricier side, but in my opinion, the price to quality is extremely efficient. Like, it's a very low price for the quality of the apparel, in my opinion. It's very good. It's very well made. It's cute, stylish, top tier. If you're looking for like stylish clothes like in this style, Chiro's like your number one shop, in my opinion. I highly recommend Chiro. She has a VTuber account. Chiro yo is her like her business account that she does. She has like a Twitter and everything for. Irobun is her like VTuber name, and she does stream sometimes, so you guys should go check her out as well. It's all linked through her Twitter profile, so Chiroyo, you can find Irobun on there as well. So, but she's super sweet. I could tell she was like so overwhelmed and like stressed from, well, maybe not stressed, but like just tired from the weekend. You know, I was like, oh my God, girl, go get some rest. doing crazy. But we bought enough stuff from Chiro that it requires 2 pages. Um, we also bought this jacket, this sweater on the left, and the sweater that I'm covering with my body. And this bag came with it for free on the right. This sweater on the left, super cute. The jacket is really, really cool. So highly recommend Chiro. You guys go check her out. Next to her was Ugu, and this was Ugu's booth. Ugu was had a friend there with them as well, and they were really nice. So I can go down here. Ugu is really cool. Ugu is it's a VTuber. She's like a bear. Well, Ugu Bear. If you didn't catch it from her name, she's really sweet. She's really fun. I got to meet her 2 years ago as well, and I got to meet her again this year. She's friends with a friend of mine, and I got to say hi for them, and yeah, it was nice seeing her again. And her art is really, really, really nice. I like it a lot. So definitely recommend supporting Ugu as well. I didn't buy anything from Ugu this year because it was mainly prints, and we didn't buy any art prints this year because we were really scared that it was gonna crinkle in the luggage. And I was originally intending on bringing like a poster tube, but it wouldn't fit the one that we have, and we didn't have time to go buy another one. So we avoided buying art. So people that only offered art, I usually just like kind of saved their data or their info for future so that I could like maybe buy it online. But yeah, Ugu's super cool. We just didn't buy anything from Ugu for that reason, basically. I highly recommend. You ran to the UPS store for it too for that reason. That's a good idea. I didn't have time to like go out of my way for it like that. And even if I did, I'd have to like ship it to my house anyway. And we were already buying a lot of merch, so yeah. So I was like, you know what, maybe we just skip on art prints this year. But a lot of these I marked, yeah, like I said before, I have like their stores saved. I'll probably buy prints from like online from them. But that was the expo area. So starting with the artist alley, we're gonna start with my favoriteest artist of all time was there. My Oshi, my artist Oshi, Kurinyan was at OffKai, and I had met them at Anime Central. So this isn't the first time I got to meet them. But Kuri was there their with their partner Hotaru was there as well, and they are both so sweet, so nice, and I love seeing them every time. I got to hang out. I didn't hang out with them. They were boothing. I got to see them at ACENT, and I got to see them again at OffKai, and I was so happy. But I was like, I'm not buying prints this weekend, so what do I do? What do I buy? And then I saw this Bibu acrylic stand right here, and then I saw the Miyabi, and I was like, yeah, I think I need to buy something. I need to. I can't go to a Kurinyan booth, my favorite artist of all time, and not buy something. So I literally was just like, give me that, give me that, give me those acrylic stands, give them to me now. And I bought those. Kuri knows everyone. Kuri knows everyone. Do you know Kurinyan, Slicey? Whenever I talk about her, I'm glad if you do. I mean, or maybe I talk about her enough. But I was literally like running around like telling people like go to booth number 1, go to Kurinyan, go buy something, go buy art. How dare you not buy it? I was being really annoying about it. It was great. I bought this Meow. Like you can see both sides of it. It's super cute. I love it. And then you can see this Bibu one is super cute. I like this Bibu one. And then I really wanted to buy some of her prints as well. But again, we weren't buying art. But she did draw Bibu. She drew I have her Miyabi print. And well, I have her Firefly, I have her Miyabi, I have her Nahida, and I'm getting more soon. And I have like 5 of her acrylic stands. I have her Firefly. I have 3 of her Firefly acrylic stands, and I have her Jane Doe acrylic. And now I have Bibu and Miyabi. But you're not an avid follower. Well, you should be. You should be. Guys, go check out Kurinyan. I talk about her like all the time. So if you're here a lot, this is not the first time you've heard of Kurinyan. I hope not. I talk about her like all the time. She is my all-time favorite artist. I will forever praise her work. It is beautiful. It is the best. I am a little biased, but it is in my subjective opinion. I am saving up money to get a model from her. Like that's like my goal. That's like when I know I'll have completed my dream model is that it's from her. So we'll get there. And she got Artist Alley booth #1. So like you could objectively say Cootie's #1, right? Because she was at booth #1. So yeah. Anyway, I would love to talk about Cootie for like literally 2 more hours, but I have 33 minutes to get through the entire Artist Alley, so we're gonna have to go through this pretty. Lacia Everlight, I did not buy anything from Lacia, but I really, really liked their art, like a lot. So I saved it and I made a note of their booth and their info, and I really like their art a lot. And if you guys like their art, then check them out. I think they're super cool. I definitely want to buy art from them in the future, for sure. When I have more money and time and space on my wall. Okay, I bought a lot of stuff from Maya. So Maya's booth was always had a line the entire weekend. I think hers is probably the busiest booth. Maybe. Not counting the expo booth. Hers is probably the busiest booth. It was insane. So I waited in line. It wasn't that bad, but I waited in line and got a few things from Maya and Xiao, who they were boothing with, who's also super nice. And I love their booth. Like, here's their booth in the middle, and they had these like shake chains, they had these cute bags, they had this cute cards, and I had to buy the Tofi charm that Maya was selling. There was 2 booths in the con that were selling Tofi merch. One of them was an art print, and the other one was this keychain at Maya's booth. And so I bought the keychain from Maya. It's super cute. And there was a super cute red bag. And then I got from Zhao, I got this Enna shake charm, which I thought was so cute. And their bags are adorable. So they're highly recommend both of these people, Xiao Chao and Ichiko Maya. Maya was so sweet. I was able to talk to her for a bit on Friday night while they were waiting in line for the Love Live concert. And it was just so fun talking to like, oh, I just came to your booth earlier and bought stuff from you. I bought the Toby charm. And she was like, oh, I'm so happy to hear it, you know? It was nice. It was nice. We found these pins. So cute. I found these pins at Yen Pen's booth. This is one of the first ones we bought, actually, was this. I walked by and I saw the Elan pin, and I was like, oh, I need this. I am required to purchase this. And we saw that it was a deal for buying 6 of them, I think. We bought 6, and we picked Firefly, Silverwolf, Yelan, Firefly, Silverwolf, Nilu, Kokomi, and Robin. Yeah, so like my 2 favorite Star Rail characters, Firefly and Silverwolf, and then Yelan and Nilu and Kokomi, some of my favorite Genshin characters, and then Robin is his favorite Star Rail character. And then after we bought that, we saw the Acheron, so we bought the Acheron. So that's why there's 7. That was so cool. They had a lot of other stuff too. I'd recommend checking them out. They had a lot of other stuff. I just couldn't find a picture of their booth online, but they had regular prints as well as like other like enamel works, which are really cool. So definitely check them out. Oh, this person was super nice. This whole alley that they were in here was like really jam packed with people, so I didn't get to check all the booths. But I met Ushi later in the weekend, like on Sunday, and I met them in line somewhere. We just like were talking about VTubers in line, and I asked if they were an artist, and they were like, yeah, I'm actually boothing. And I was like, wait, which booth? Like, I've been in the artist alley all weekend. I don't recognize you, but like I didn't necessarily like look at all the people, you know? And she was like, yeah, booth like 11. I'm like, I'm gonna go over there right after this. And I did, and their art was so cute. Oh my gosh. I was like, oh, if I hadn't already spent literally a fortune on merch this weekend, I would buy a bunch of stuff from here. So definitely recommend checking out Ushi Pudding. Their art was so cute, and their like stickers were adorable. I loved it. And they were so nice. Like they were so just like friendly. And it was a blessing getting to meet them. So definitely go check them out as well. Oh yeah, this is another one. Hey, I didn't buy anything from Ushi, unfortunately. I was like, I think I'm gassed. I think my wallet's empty. I couldn't bring myself to spend any more money at that point. But hopefully, if they're at OffKai 2 years ago or 2 years from now, I can catch him again. Hi, Matcha. Oh my gosh, Matcha. Hi. How was your stream? Hi, Percival. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi, Teddy. Hi, Relit. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. Hi, Matcha Matcha. Oh my god, Matcha Raid. Welcome in, gamers. How are you? How was your stream? How was yours? Can you, Artex? Can I share what you were working on today? I am doing well. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good time. For those of you who may not know who I am Citrus VT. I'm an orange who got turned into a lazy gamer girl. I normally play cozy and adventure style games, but sometimes we do variety like voice acting streams, Final Fantasy 14, gacha games, etc., etc. If you guys got a raid and run or anything like that, don't feel like you have to stick around. You know, I appreciate you being here, but I know everyone's got a life. Otherwise, stick around. You know, pull up a chair. We're going over OffKai stuff right now. We're talking about the Artist Alley and all the artists that I really enjoyed looking at this weekend and are recommending to everyone, including people that I bought stuff from as well. Oh my god, speaking of, there's Ushi. I was just talking about Ushi, like literally the last turn. Hi Ushi, how are you? But thank you for the follow, Janksia, as well. And also, thank you for the raid, Matcha. I really appreciate it. Guys, go check out Matcha. I actually commissioned something from Matcha on my way to OffKai. Like, literally, while I was, like, at OffKai, I was commissioning something from Matcha. And Matcha's art style is so freaking cute. I love it. Yeah, I was just talking about Ushi. They were so sweet, guys. You need to check them out as well. I'm so, Ushi. I was just saying, I was like, I'm so sad that I like didn't get to buy anything from you, but I was like financially so spent because that was like Sunday, right? I was like, oh my god, this stuff is so cute. I'm gonna write this down. Like, if you're in this PowerPoint, you are like, you are like in my reference list for like vendors that I keep an eye out for. Like, if you are on this PowerPoint, you are like, you are getting like the citrus thumbs up, like the approval. Like, I very much would like people to like this is approved. Like, this is an approved artist. Not that my word or name means anything, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Matcha. It's so good to see you, gamer. Oh no, it was fun. I like when we met in line. I was like, wow, you guys like, are you an artist? Like, you just seem like an artist. You're like, yeah, I'm boothing. I was like, my instincts were correct. It was a good time. That was so fun, man. I'm so sad OffKai is over, but it has to end at some point, I suppose. But I was just talking about Spoon. I don't actually know if they go by Spoon or not. But their art, I love their art so much. Like, I've seen them before. I think I saw them. They might have been at ASEN, actually. I don't remember. But I love their prints. Their art style is like right up my alley. But same deal. Like, I wasn't really buying art this year. I bought like mostly like acrylic stands, keychains, like little like acrylic works, enamel pins. Like, I don't think I bought any art this year. I just didn't have any way really to get it home. Stickers, stuff like that. Things that were easy for me to stick in a bag. So that's why I didn't buy anything from Spoon either. Is they have keychains and stuff, but what I really like from Spoon is their prints. I love their art style. So I didn't buy anything from Spoon this year, but they're on this list because I want to recommend them to you guys. I think they're super talented artists. And I try not to say talented because some people come back with being like, well, it's a lot of hard work. It's not just talent. And when I say talented, I don't mean like you were born with this. You didn't have to work hard for it. That's just my shortcut way of saying extremely skilled. So, incredibly skilled artists, just because I didn't buy anything doesn't mean they're not awesome. They are freaking awesome. Every single one of these artists in this list are freaking awesome. Thank you, Narski. I saw you earlier, Nurki. I'm sorry I forgot to say hi, but I was like, my brain is like at 1,000,000 miles an hour right now. Hi, POTUS. Did you just wake up? Oh yeah, I can't recommend Ushi higher, guys. Ushi's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh my god, then we got to Vanny. Okay, funny story. Okay, funny story about Vanny. So first of all, Vanny is like one of the cutest individuals ever. I'm gonna be up here. Oh man, I cut it off weirdly. All right, we're gonna be small. We're gonna be small. You guys aren't gonna see me. I'm gonna be. Oh wait, here we go. Wait, what if we did this? No, I don't want to cover the hamster. Vanny, I met Vanny like 2 weeks before OffKai. Okay, I'm sitting, I'm working on something, or I'm playing Genshin or something. I don't know. I'm doing something, right? I'm at my computer. I get a DM from Arya. Okay, I'm like, oh, what's Arya up to? I look, and she goes, Citrus, I found an artist that I know you're gonna like. I'm like, okay. It's not often that Arya messages me about an artist, so I'm like, I'm interested. I'm listening. She goes, she's streaming right now. She's super cute. You're gonna love her. Here's her Twitch link, and it was Vanny. It was Vanilla Cherry. I'm like, okay, here I come, and I go there, and there's just this tiny mouse on the screen, and I'm like, oh my god, you're adorable. And she is just like the sweetest button of all time, and she's drawing this illustration, and I'm like, oh, your art style's so pretty. I was like instantly a fan. I'm like, oh my god. And she was so nice. We talked about like just random stuff for like 2 hours on the stream. And then we found out she was gonna be at OffKai. So of course we had to run over to Vanny and be like, Vanny, you're here. And we were like, Vanny, and we like all celebrated and we all got to see each other because we like really connected. And I am still mad at Vanny for this. So guys, if you let me ask you guys a question. If you went to a friend who was selling something and they gave you something for free and you insisted that you wanted to pay and they insisted that it's free, would you just honor that and let them give it to you for free? Or would you try to find a way to pay them anyway? Does that make sense? Because Vanny, I was like, we want this adorable duck on a swing, this adorable peanut butter and jelly bears, and this dog in the can, or frog, sorry, not dog. Frog in a can, and these two cute wooden like things, and this hamster acrylic chain. And it was like $50 of stuff. And Vanny was like, okay, here you go. And I'm like, cool, how much? And she was like, oh, that's weird. Everything's free. And I'm like, no, Vanny, no. And we like went back and forth like 5 times. And eventually she threw the bag at me and made me go away without paying her. And I was like, okay. But I still felt bad. I was like, that was a lot of stuff. I was like, I mean, I really, really appreciate it. You know, I love that. But I'm like, I want to pay my friends. I want to give my friends money. You know, I want them to succeed. So, but I was like torn between, you know, I'm like, hey, they're really insistent on it. Like, should I just honor it, you know, and just like honor their friendship? Or should I, like, how much fight is necessary before you give in? I don't know. I might just like sort of try to pay them back like over time, you know, like maybe give some subs in their channel and like kind of, you know, share that love back. Cause I really want to. I really want to like let us give you free stuff. Ooh, she not you too. I mean, I like getting free stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like getting free stuff, but like I want to support my friends. I want to support my friends. I want them to get money, you know. I want them to be able to like come back to more cons in the future and succeed. But you're right. I mean, I get it. I get it. It's like that's their way of showing appreciation, right? Is basically like giving. It's like that's their way to show their friendship, and I should let them do that. But I also don't want to come across as like taking advantage of, you know, because there's a really common thing in this community where like people be like, oh, you just want to be friends with them so you get free art. And not that I think anyone would think that of me, but it still worries me, you know. I don't want to come across like that for sure. But I guess I did what I could, right? She wouldn't take no for an answer, so. But she's super sweet, super sweet. I love Do you do the same thing, Ushi? Do you give your friends free stuff and they're like, but I want to pay you? And you're like, take it now, or I'll. And then they go, no, please, I'll take it. Just don't say that. I need you to keep drawing. Oh my gosh, you're a menace. You're a menace. Also, your headband, Ushi, your headband, it was like, was that like a Kizuna Eye headband? Because that's what I thought it was, but I was like, I didn't want to say that and then it be wrong. And I was like, maybe it was a different VTuber, or maybe it was just like a cute headband, but it was super adorable. I loved that headband you were wearing. You do that to your friends, Slicey? The queen! Wait, did you go to that Neon Summer Dreams concert where Kizuna Eye sang? I heard it was like super packed. Most people I know didn't go just because it was like supposedly like really good. But I would have loved to go because Memi was there and I really wanted to cheer Memi on. But that's okay. But yeah, Vanny's super cool. Vanny was boothing with their friend Bones, who was also really cool. I don't have as many cool stories about Bones, but they seem really cool. If they're friends with Vanny, then they must be awesome. So that counts. And also, I did peek at their booth, which is on the right side here. And their stuff looked really cool. It was like a very different style than Vanny's. So it was like kind of like a something for everybody, which is nice. Couldn't because they ran out of wristbands. Really? Oh, it was a wristband entry? That makes sense. That's crazy. Oh, but dang, I just realized that's right. You would have been boothing. So you couldn't just like go get it. You had to be at your booth. Dang. I'm sorry. Maybe next year. Hopefully she comes back. Maybe. I don't know. I don't actually know how that works. But that would be nice. This is another booth that I really like the art for. CL was there. I saw a lot of their tweets over the weekend, but I unfortunately didn't really get a chance to like. It was always had like a lot of people around it, and I didn't want to stick around too long. But I really like their art, and look, they draw Clover Inari. Yeah, I like their art a lot. So CL is another example of someone I maybe didn't buy art from this year, but I recommend as an artist for sure. Huni is another great example of the same thing. I heckin' love HuniCat. She had a panel that I unfortunately missed because of another situation. But Huni, I love Huni's model and art. I've been following Huni for like a long time, and I was really, really hoping to get to go to her panel. Was really happy that I got to see her booth. I unfortunately she was not at her booth, I think, when I went over there to say hi, but I still got to peruse her art. I love her art. Super cute. Her work is adorable. So same thing. I didn't buy anything from Huni this year, but I still recommend. I have a bunch of these in a row, apparently, because Chaco is another example. I love Chaco's art style. Chaco's actually a friend of mine. And so I went by and I was like, hi, I know you through, this other person. But I had been following Chaco actually before. I had a mutual friendship through some, but it was really cool saying hi to them and meeting them, and because I'd been following them for a long time. They were one of the VTubers I followed back when I was still like brand new, 3-4 years ago. So they've been doing this for a while, but they're really fun. They're really cool, and they were super sweet. They gave me one of their ribbons, and it's just like bark, bark, bark. It's a pretty good ribbon. I like the little guy they drew here in the corner. I didn't notice this when I put it in, and then when I was going through the slides again, I noticed it. I was like, that's really funny. Let's see. We're on slide 27 out of 51. Luckily, the last like 20 slides or so are just like pictures, so we can go through it relatively quickly. I'll probably go over 4 hours, but maybe not much longer than 4 hours. So we got maybe 45 minutes left in us today. I just don't think I don't want to cram everything that's left in this PowerPoint. I don't want to like gloss over stuff that are important to me. So we'll go a little over. It's fine. You love the art style? Yeah, me too. Me too. Man, there were a lot of artists this year that I looked at and I was like, I want to commission you. But 90% of the artists that I looked at and said that about, I looked it up, and almost all of them are like, we do not take commissions. Like we only do like commercial, like VTuber commissions and stuff like that. And I was like, okay, I guess I'll cry now. It's okay. I had to go say hi to Bun Me, of course. Bun is super sweet and their art style is super cute. Unfortunately, by the time I got there, all of the prints that I wanted potentially were sold out. And I was like, you know what? I'm trying not to buy art prints anyway. So maybe this is a good thing that it's just removing that temptation from my eyes. But Bun's art style is adorable. They're also a very, very entertaining and cozy streamer. Bun is super sweet. They stream under the name Bun Me. Their Twitter handle is BunBunMe, as you can see here. So go check them out as well. I love hanging out in Bunny's streams. She's so sweet. And Hiyumi, you can see her, the Hiyumi standee right here on the right. Hiyumi now was there helping her out in the booth. So I got to meet Hiyumi finally after years. I've been a fan of Hiyumi for like a long time. And it was really nice getting to meet her. She was so sweet. I'm really glad that I got to say hi. We talked about Mahjong for a little bit because she's like obsessed with Mahjong. I did buy stuff from Madras, I think. Oh no, I didn't. I did grab a business card though because I really, really liked their art. It's kind of hard to see here because it's like pretty zoomed out, but their art style is like right up my alley. I really like their art, so I'm probably gonna buy stuff from them in the future. I want to see if they do commissions. I don't think I checked if they do comms. I wonder if they do commissions. Be nice. Pretty much everyone in this list is gonna get looked through for commissions at some point by me. I just don't have a lot of money. I spent so much money this weekend, so I'm like mostly saving these for later. Booty Cake, also known as Murina. Her handle is Booty Cake, but her name is Murina. I actually bought art from her at Anime Central like a month or two ago, and then she was also at OffKai. So I wanted to highlight her here because I think her art's super cute. I bought a Shiroko print from her, and I thought about buying like maybe that Maria one. I wasn't sure. She had a Bibu print that I can't see. Oh, is it that third one from the right? I can't. She had a Bibu print, I'm pretty sure, that I really wanted as well. But I was like, again, trying not to buy art prints this year. But she has these like pillows that you can see on the bottom right there. So cute, and they're so soft. There's another vendor that I forgot to highlight, Berry Bop. She was in the expo section. I bought stuff from her like 3 years ago at Evo, and it was really cool seeing Berry Bop here again. But yeah, Booty Cake, Murina, super cool. I love their prints. I need to buy something else. Hitsu. I know Hitsu is friends with some of the people that I know that were there. And so I stopped by their booth, and I also really like their art style. So as you guys could tell, if you look at all these places I'm recommending, you can get an idea for the art style I like. Guys want to understand my taste in art. Usually it's like pretty soft, like cell shaded works, but there are some exceptions. I like round, soft looking art. Yeah, very cutesy, soft. And but there are some exceptions to the rule. Sometimes a little bit of sharpness really draws my eye to them. But yeah, generally it's like very round and soft things. Like my favorite characters in games tend to be round and soft. Like Firefly is pretty just like soft looking when she's Firefly, not Sam. Like Nekomata, like Nilu, Kokomi, like a lot of those types of characters are just very like soft and round looking. There are some exceptions, of course, but generally, that's why Kurinyan is like my favorite artist of all time. She draws things that look so cute and soft and round, but still they don't look like chibi. I don't know. You guys know what I'm talking about. You guys know what I'm talking about. Daishi is, I took a picture of Daishi's because I didn't want to forget about Daishi. I like their art style. But they are the model parent for one of my friends. And so I had to say hi there as well. Daishi's pretty cool. And they were boothing with Yameusa or Yame USA. I don't know if it's Yame USA or Yameusa, but yeah, they were boothing together. Rumiku! Oh my god. This booth was adorable. Their art was super cute, and their keychains were so cute. As you can tell, I bought 3 of them. The top is one side, and the bottom is the other side. I got Firefly, Silverwolf, and Acheron, and all 3 of these are so adorable. Look at those poses. I'm like, oh my god, these are so cute. I just had to buy them. As you can see, there's the round and soft art style that I like so much. And adorable, just adorable. So I don't even know where I'm gonna put these. I don't have room on my keychain. I gotta put them somewhere. Definitely recommend Rumiku for sure. I don't think they do commissions, unfortunately. Spelly! I took this picture directly from their Twitter, so I assume it's okay to use. Cause it's public, so they covered their faces, but yeah, Spelly was there. I was so happy to see Spelly on the Artist Alley list because I've known Spelly for a little bit now, and I met Spelly through Merp actually. And Spelly is also friends with like Shemaya and like Eve and that crew, and also knows Blobby actually. Blobby, I know you were here somewhere. I don't know if you're still here, but I know you were here earlier. Is friends with Blobby and Kiri as well. And Maestro guy also so sweet. The both of them were so sweet. It was amazing. I loved meeting them. I walked up and I was like, "Hi, I don't know if you remember me or know who I am, but like I know you." And Spelly recognized me immediately. She was like, "Ah, yeah, Citrus," which makes sense. I suppose, but maybe I just assume nobody knows who I am. And Maestro Guy recognized me from Blue Sky because Maestro Guy doesn't actually use Twitter. They use Blue Sky, and I was happy that they were both there because I really wanted to say hi to Maestro Guy, because I met him. Well, I know of him through Kiri. Kiri said that he worked with him or like closely with him on stuff, and I got a business card, and I recognized that Kiri art on it. And then Spelly has done stuff with Kiri, and also with Blobby before, and also like is friends with like Merp and Shemaya and like that whole crew. And it was just finally nice to like see that link between all these different people that I know, like in person, and just like actually get to like see them and shake their hand and be like, hey, like we're making this like physical connection. And I really love Spelly does amazing work. Maestro Guy, I have unfortunately not gotten to like experience as large of a quantity of their work as Spelly's, but from what I've seen of Maestro Guy, also an incredibly skilled, like what's the word? I would say musician, but I'm pretty sure they do more than just some like music stuff. But I'll just say like producer musician. Super cool, super cool. They were a blast. I went over to their booth like 5 or 6 times just to say hi. Like, hi, nice to see you. I just want to say that, oh, I hope you're doing well. Obviously, unless if it was super busy, I wouldn't like bother them. But yeah, it was just really nice seeing them. And then Cass had their meet and greet over here at the Spelly booth. So I got to come back over here around that time as well. And then Spelly gave me this little cute sticker that I am covering that I will move now and you guys can see it. Spelly gave me this cute sticker. It's so cute. It's adorable. But yeah, Spelly and Maestro Guy are awesome. You can go to that Twitter link for Maestro Guy, but it's just gonna direct you straight to their Blue Sky or like their link tree. So definitely keep that in mind. Right next to them was Claea, and I don't even know if I'm pronouncing her name right, but I discovered Claea in accident like maybe like 4 or 5 months ago, and I am like obsessed with her model. Her model is so pretty. It's so cute. I'm like, I love it. I'm a sucker for the pink hair, green eyes, and it's just very soft and cute. And I'm like, yeah, I'm coming by your booth for sure. And I bought the keychain and the sticker, and she was so nice. I love her art. Like her little Limu print, you can kind of see it on the right here, is like one of my favorites. So cute. I need to buy art from her. I wonder if she takes commissions. Am I just gonna go through each of these and look to see if they take commissions? I need to make like a sheet. I need to make like a spreadsheet of artists that I like. What do you guys think about that? What would I put on it? Like artist, obviously their name, maybe like a price range or like what kind of services they offer. Well, we'll figure it out later. I need to like make a repository of artists that I like, cause it'd be like probably like 200 artists. Do I include? Yeah, okay. I could have like a check mark, like do they offer commissions, you know, or no? Um, yeah, Clea, super cool, super nice. I'm so glad I met them. They were so cool. I love their art. Clea, if you hear this, come back to OffKai next year. All of them come back to OffKai next year. Okay, the booth that I hit the most, I would say the booths that I hit the most in the entire OffKai Artist Alley were either Chiro, we hit up Chiro like 4 or 5 times. Chiro, Spelly, Kuri, or Lucid Sky here. Those are probably the 4 booths that I went back to the most. As you can see, I bought a few things from Lucid Sky. Their booth blew me away. I was like, oh my gosh, there's so much good stuff here. Like for me, like there's a lot of gotcha stuff there, and I love my gotcha. There was a lot of like ZZZ acrylic stands. There was a lot of Zenless Zone Zero merch at this booth, which is not something I saw a lot of throughout the con. Was ZZZ stuff. Like you would see it here and there, but you would see mostly Star Rail stuff or Genshin stuff if it was gotcha. But there was so much Zenless Zone Zero stuff at the Lucid Sky booth that I was like, okay, I see you. I am here for it because I love ZZZ. And I got this adorable Astra Yao acrylic stand that you can see on the right, and then this really cool Jane Doe one. So now I have 2 Jane Doe acrylic stands. But she's my favorite ZZZ character, so it makes sense. And then they had these grab bags that these things, they're individual. You there's like this bag and there's 6 possible characters, okay? And in the bag that we chose, there were 2 sets, right? We chose from the one set that had Firefly in it. And it was Firefly, Robin, Harmony Trailblazer, Sunday, Topaz, and Aventurine. And I was like, okay, let's pick this one because you want Robin and I want Firefly. So we're going to pick this one. We're going to get 2 of them. And it's random. And they were like, yeah, if you don't get what you want, they had 4 of them in front of the thing. They were like, that were already out, and they were like, you can trade. You can trade for one of the ones that's out here. And I was like, okay, cool. So we open them. 2's opens hers and gets Sunday. And she's like, gah, I don't like Sunday. I wanted Robin, the wrong sibling. And I'm like, trade it out. So we traded it out for Trailblazer, or Welt, for Welt. We traded it out for Welt. We grabbed Welt. And I opened mine, and I got Aventurine. And I'm like, no. For those of you who don't know, Aventurine is like my least favorite character by like a country mile. I was like, holy moly, the stars in the sky are aligned against me. I immediately swapped it out for March, the Hunt March in the middle. My friend later was like, but you could have given it to me. I like Aventurine. And I was literally like, dude, I would have had to have him in my backpack for more than 2 seconds. I don't want to like, I don't want to freaking taint my backpack or taint my hands. I don't want to like corrupt them with Aventurine's presence. And I am number 1 Aventurine hater. Don't come at me. So I swapped it out. Yeah. They said nah. But we told the lady at the booth, the Lucid Sky booth. I don't know if it was Lucid Sky themselves or if it was like a helper. But we told her, we were like, yeah, we're gonna swap these out. You know, we got Aventurine and Sunday. And she's like, oh yeah, no, we don't go ahead and swap. Like, that's how it goes, that's the gotcha. And I was like, yeah, I loved it. I love the gotcha. Sorry, I need some disinfectant. I literally was like grabbing it with the bag so I didn't have to touch it. But we went back there. You know what? I'm gonna continue this story after the ads. Sorry for the cliffhanger, but I don't want to use up all my snoozes right now. And we're going to have to talk after anyway, so we'll keep going. But we'll go to ad break first.
It's ad time, baby. Drink some water, go touch grass. See you soon after the ads.
You heard her. I kind of want to grab a snack, but I don't know if I have any food. Oh well. Okay, we'll be right back. Okay, we're back. We're on the home stretch. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, these gotcha bags. That's right. So these bags were like, we got Aventurine and Sunday, and then we swapped them out for Welton March. And I told the lady, and she thought it was funny. And then we came back later. I think the next day. I think we did this the first one on Friday, and then Saturday we came back, and we were like, oh no, we did it on Saturday, and then we came back on Sunday. We were like, hey, we're gonna get 2 more. And they were like, heck yeah, I remember you from yesterday. You guys gonna go for Firefly and Robin again? And I was like, I'm surprised you remember that. But yes. So we opened it up and we got Sunday again. We got Sunday again and Robin. And we got Robin, and Tooz is freaking out. We were super happy. So we swapped out the Sunday for Topaz. And then we had a Robin. So we had Robin, Topaz, March, and Welt. And I was like, okay. Let's go for another Firefly. And when we turned around, the lady was like, hey, I remember you guys from yesterday. I know you bought 2 yesterday and you bought 2 more today. Why don't you guys just take 1 more for free? Just 1 more. And we were like, okay. You sure? They were like, yeah, you bought 4. We'll give you a 5th one. Like, you want 4. Like, come on, we'll give you another one. Like, and we were like, okay. So as I grabbed this 5th one, I'm like, please, another Robin or a Firefly, please, I'm begging you. Like, Bolide came up as I was about to open it, and I was like, Bolide, perfect timing. Where's Tofi? Because he had a wheelchair, because Tofi was having some mobility issues. Which, luckily, I'm so glad they were able to get a wheelchair. Oh, so nice. Because just Tofi being able to get around to the con on the last day, such a blessing. But she was in the bathroom, and so I was like, Bolide, you need to bless this. And blessed it. And right before I was about to open it, Tofi came out of the bathroom and came over. I was like, Tofi, you need to bless this. We got the blessing, and we opened another Robin, as you can see. So I was pretty happy. Like, we got duplicate Robins, but I love Robin, so it was a pretty happy ending. We were able to swap things out, so that's why we have 2 Robins. Robin, Welt, March, Topaz, Robin. But it was super fun, and I was like, I'm gonna come back later and buy more. I was addicted to it, and we came back later, and they were all sold out. I was like, dang it! I wonder if anyone opened Firefly. So if they come back, Lucid Sky, if you're out there, and you come back to OffKai next year, I will buy 6 of these, and I will just open all 6 right in front of you, and I will just be, I'm hunting for that Firefly. I'll get that Firefly. I know it. One day, I promise. Unless you stop selling them, then I won't be able to. Oh yeah, other things. So that's all the boothers that I wanted to highlight. There were a lot of other really good booths at the con that I liked. I just couldn't fit them all in here on this PowerPoint because it was getting really long. So, but yeah, please go check this out. There was a whole section of the artist alley that had like the wrapped cars that were super cool. I unfortunately forgot to take pictures of the cars, but they were really cool. You'll just have to take my word for it. But I have a list of things that like I didn't necessarily highlight from a specific person or like booth, but were in the artist alley. So I have the cast stuff that I got from her for the meet and greet. I signed. This was Bree at Cookie Box had like a thing for people to sign, so I signed her sleeve. There were some Digimon stickers that were really cute. Let's see what else. Oh yeah, the industry hall. I want to talk about the industry hall. The industry hall was crazy. There's a lot more like corpo stuff over here. The 208 booth was, I'm pretty sure. No, that wasn't Phase Connect, was it? I don't remember who was there, but it was like a big group. Big group. They were doing like tons of meet and greets and stuff. But at 103 was the Aegis Link booth, and Sharp had to go, but otherwise this was Sharp's domain. So this is where Sharp hung out the whole weekend, and we went over there pretty much immediately on Friday, right after the panel, to go check out the Aegis Link. And I came back here like 6 or 7 times. Super cool. I got these awesome like eyeball art, like these are like acrylic frames or something. They're super cool. I'm leaving them in their plastic for now because I want to find something good for them. And I got one for each member. So that's Lon on the top left, May on the top right, Addie on the bottom right, and Fish on the bottom left. Super cool. I already have a Lon acrylic stand at home, so I bought a Fish one to complement it. And then they had this like crane game that you could play until you won, where you get this little cloth. And Two's got the May one, and I got the Fish one. So pretty happy there. And they also had these like little fans that were really cute, and that helped a lot because it was warm in the convention center. But I really liked going to the Aegis Link booth. We spent a lot of time there, like talking to Sharp or looking at the merch for the Aegis Link members, or like the meet and greets were at the same booth. So we spent a lot of time coming over here to booth 103 in the industry hall. Yeah, it was super nice. Right, coincidentally, just next to it, booth 100 here, was the Irium booth. And while I was in line for the Irium booth is where I met Ushi. And Ushi was in here earlier. Ushi was the one who had that booth number 11 that we looked at earlier. So that's actually where I met them, was in line here to go talk to Domino. That was super funny. We were just like chatting. We were chatting with, so Ushi was behind me in line and Pigeon was in front of me in line. And I met Pigeon later, actually. Pigeon is a friend of mine that I didn't know at the time. So we met in line, and we and then we found out later that we know the same person. So that was an interesting coincidence, and they were all super cool. And then we were able to go over to Ushi's booth later that same day after me. That was super fun. I love when stuff like that happens. It's like my favorite thing. The VTuber sphere is large and also very small at the same time. But I really like the merch I got. I'm really happy with these eyeball things. I am really excited to like find a way to utilize them. The other major area I went to was I hung around the Kawa and V4 Mirai booth. I was trying to get some Mie pins from the Kawa booth, which was 311, but they were all sold out, so I didn't get anything from there. So I didn't put it on this list because I didn't buy anything from there. But the V4 stuff, I bought a Terra little, like, what are these called? Manju plushies? It's like a squeak toy. You can squeeze it. It's super cute. So I wanted to go to the V4 booth and get a ticketed meet and greet for Terra, but they were all sold out. And I did this on Saturday morning, so they were sold out by Friday. And but I was like, you know what? I have Terra acrylic stuff at home. I don't need to buy acrylic stands. Like, everything was a duplicate that I already had. The lady was like, you sure you don't want to buy anything else for Terra? I was like, oh, I have everything else already. It's like a stress ball. Yeah, exactly. It's super cute. But I like that they made her crying, so it's like I squeeze her and she cries. Not that I want Terra to cry, but I do think it's funny. Hi, Deagle. But it was nice. But yeah, she was like, are you sure you don't want to buy anything else for Terra? Like, you seem like a Terra fan. I was like, I am a Terra fan. I already have everything else that you guys have here for Terra at home. I bought it when it came out. Like, when V4 existed, when V4 V-Rise Voltail group spawned into existence and their first wave of merch went out, I bought everything. I bought Terra's, like, bundle that had everything in it. The only thing I didn't have was the Manju plushie, the little squeeze ball. So I bought that, completed my... Well, there's more stuff that I don't have now. but that's okay. That was fun. I took a bunch of pictures of banners and standees of a bunch of different VTubers that I liked, and these are not all of the ones that I saw that I liked, but these are all the ones that I took pictures of. So if you see someone here, it means that I'm a fan of their design, or they're a friend of mine, or both. And odds are, if they're a friend of mine, I'm a fan of their design as well. So we got Lon, we got Fish, we got the Neon Shrine mascot, and I specifically put this one in, the Neon Shrine one, because this standee was drawn by Kurinyan, my artist Oshi. So I had to give it special attention. Isn't it cute? It's the cutest standee ever because it's drawn by Kuri. I'm not biased. Neon Shrine. And then I saw Kyo. Kyo Kono is a friend of mine, and I saw her standee. I was like, what? That's so cool. I'm so happy to see it. And then I didn't realize this picture was so blurry until later. I'm so sorry, but this other Hiyumi standee with the little Tofi cutout was so cute. I had to get a picture of it. And then Mikan's standee was adorable as well. Gotta shout out Mikan. Did a great job on her panel. Hanami Lily, I thought her model was cute. I saw Clover Inari. She was there. Well, I don't know if she was there. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Forget what I just said. I don't know if they were there. Clover uses they them pronouns. That is my bad. That is my bad. I am so sorry, Clover. Clover is they them. They I don't know if they were at OffKai, but their standee was, and I was super happy to see it. And I was like, oh my gosh, Clover, it looks so good. It looks so good. Mie standees, actual IRL height. Not actually, but that's a fun joke. These are so cute. The Mie standees are adorable. I don't know who this is up here. If anyone knows who this VTuber is, I don't know if it's a VTuber or if it's a game character, but I saw it and I really liked the design. So if anyone recognizes who this is on the right, please let me know. I might post to Twitter in like a week if nobody is able to find it and be like, I have a few of these that I don't know who they are and I want to know who they are. Like, it could be a game character because I saw this on a merch thing. I don't know if it's a VTuber or like an anime character, but I want to know who that is. And then I discovered probably my favorite new design that I discovered while I was at OffKai. That is Kanata from Hololive JP. I must confirm this immediately. Kanata. It could be like a different outfit, right? Kanata Hololive. It does look like her. I'm gonna go to her wiki page. Oh my god, are you the genius of all geniuses, Ushi? It does look like her. It looks a little bit different, but it could just be that the art style makes it look that different. Because it does look... It is. I found it. Oh my god, Ushi, thank you. I knew it was a good idea to put this in here. Oh, I'm so happy. Okay, let me write this down right now. Kanata from Hollow. Amane Kanata. Amane Kanata Hololive JP. Okay. Oh, yay. I'm like so bad when it comes to like corpo. I'm trying to learn. I'm trying to get better. I just follow too many like small indie like friend group, like friends of friends VTubers. And I'm like trying to break out into corpo VTubers. Usually people do the opposite. Usually people get into corpo and then they go small. I did the opposite. So I'm trying to learn. There's so many of them though. I'm trying to learn the corpo VTuber. So I'm doing my best. But there's one I definitely will have my eye on, Kanata. For sure. I definitely want to check her out. But that being said, I think my favorite design, which will come as no surprise to you who were listening to me talk about my favorite art style and design, character design choices earlier, is Peony Astera. And they did a panel on Wotake culture, and it was super interesting, but their design, I saw their standee, which is right here to my left. I saw their standee, and I was like, I love this. I love this design so much. I love it. I love how like round the hair is, the round loopy ears, the eyes are round, the mouth is. It's adorable. This is like top 10 VTuber designs for me of all time. I'm like legitimately was thunderstruck. I was struck by divine lightning when I saw this. When I saw this standee, I was like, who is this VTuber? I have to know who this is. I have to know immediately. And someone was like, "Oh yeah, that's the VTuber that's doing the Wotake stuff." And I did some back searching and some cross referencing, and I found her. That's who that is. I'm very happy with that. I'm gonna have to watch their career with great interest. I'm very interested. You know what they say for VTubers: the model drags you in, and the personality keeps you there. Sometimes the model. Well, I don't know anything about them. I won't lie. I just got home. I haven't had a chance to like look in. I'm sure they're very, very freaking cool. I am very much an example of the model draws you in. You know, for them. Mari. Oh yeah, a bunch of these standees are. Some of these are my friends. Like Mari is super cool. I didn't get to go to their meet and greet unfortunately because I lost my badge, so I was running late. We saw Mom. Mom was there. Mom at Cookie Box. She's so sweet. I was talking to her earlier actually about her getting ready for her recap stream, and I think she said she's gonna do it tomorrow. So, but Mom and I met like what, maybe like a little less than a year ago. We got to hang out at OffKai a couple times. It was super fun. Mom is so sweet. And there's Utano, Pandora. She's so cool. I love her model. She is she had a meet and greet on Friday. I walked right by and I was like, well, I kind of want to stand in line for that. But then I found out that the line was a lot longer than I thought, so I didn't get to. But Utano, I know Utano through Mie actually. Mie is good friends with her, and so I think she rated her one time, and I was like, oh yeah, she's so fun. So I like her as well. She's super cool. And then Unicat's standee was adorable as always. I love Unicat. And then Bunmi's stand that was at her booth is super cute. And then I don't know who this is. Ushi, do you know who this is? I saw this design. I was like, oh, I like this. I don't know who this is though. And they didn't have a name like on the standee. I feel like you should have your name somewhere on your standee because not everyone's gonna know who you are, right? But I don't know who this person is. I may just have to. I'll probably do the same thing. Like any that don't know, but that none of you guys know in stream. Yeah, no, that's okay. That's okay. It was already. I was already surprised that someone knew the other one, so I'm glad. I might post like this a few because I have two more I think that I don't know who they are. I'll just take all the ones that I don't know after like a week or so, and then just post on Twitter and be like, "Someone please help me find this VTuber." I'm sure someone will know, right? Like if they had a standee, someone's gonna know. Honestly, even if they didn't have a standee, someone's gonna know. The VTuber sphere is smaller than we think it is. Someone's gonna know. These are super cute. Rai was there, or well, Rai's. I saw someone cosplaying Rai. I don't know if it was Rai cosplaying themselves or if it was someone cosplaying Rai. But Rai also had a standee. If it was actually Rai that was there, I am gonna kick myself in the shin for not going up and saying hi because I would have loved to say hi to Rai. But they're super cool. I love their design. Bree had a standee there. I know Bree was at the con because her mom was there, but I didn't unfortunately get to talk to Bree. I didn't get to see Bree at all. I just like missed her over and over again. I would have loved to say hi though, because Bree actually did my original model, my first VTuber model. Like my first live 2D model was done by Bree actually, and that was like almost 4 years ago, 3.5 years ago. I would have loved to told her thank you, but there will be other times for that. I made more of an effort to hang out with her mom. Which sounds kind of weird. Hey, you know that VTuber you used to watch? Yeah, you're gonna hang out with her mom. Dude, her mom's awesome though. So like, what can I say? I loved this design, this Hiyori Mokami. I really liked it. I think it's super cute. I just love how gentle it looks and soft. I like the little braid in the side of the hair, and this outfit just looks so cozy, and like the way she's holding it. I don't know, I just thought it was super cute, and I was like, oh, I really like this. This is really pleasant to like look at. So had to take a picture. And then I really like Rocky Kazuki. I discovered them from the standee. I really like their design. I like the off-shoulder jacket. I like the witch design. I think it's super cute. I just like their model. And then I was going around telling twos about the art styles that I like, and I was like, I usually like more simple designs. I know some of these aren't all simple designs. And then I was like, oh, like that one. Like this is just like plain colors, but it's not plain colors in a way that makes a plain design. Like the design I think is still really interesting, but it's not complex. Like designs can still be good and be not complex. And I think this one's like a good example of that. So I thought it was worth noting. I really liked it. And it's orange and black and white. I like those colors. I think those are great colors. I'm not biased at all. Cass's standee was there. Huyumi's other standee. She had two standees, I'm pretty sure, yeah. Super cute. Huyumi's model is really, really pretty. We saw Mari Bun. Twos pointed her out, and I was like, "Oh, this is really cute. This kind of reminds me of like Ghosty style art. Obviously, it's a quite a bit different, but it's like just very soft and cutesy and frilly. I really like this. I think it's super cute. I think this is adorable. And then I was jump scared while I was in the artist alley by Riri over here, Risuri. Riri, I turned around when I was at one of the booths. I turned around and just saw Riri standee like right next to me, and I was like, ah, jump scared. But for those of you who don't know, Riri was, I think, like the fourth. I went back and I counted at one point. Riri was one of the first VTubers I ever followed. Back when I was discovering VTube, 4 years ago. Riri is within the first 10. So yeah, one of my original VTubers was Riri actually. So she's super cool. I love Riri. I found out I met someone at OffKai 2 years ago and became friends with someone named Ski. You guys might not know Ski. Ski's super cool. They didn't go to OffKai this year. They've been taking a little bit of a break. But I found out that I re-met Riri through Ski, and I was like, whoa, what a coincidence. It's so weird. It was just like, I didn't expect to see them surface up again, right? Like on my feed. Like, I had gone so far away in a different direction. Is that Taters? Oh my gosh, Taters, hi. Prepare to get mashed. Oh my gosh, hi Pharaoh, hi Taters, hi Nyan. Oh my god, how was ZZZ? Taters, it's so good to see you. Taters, I was literally thinking about you yesterday because I was looking at my calendar and I saw that a certain day is coming up. Are you so excited? Do you have any big plans? Hi, Scratchy. Why are you thinking about me? Oh, I can't just think about my friends. Yeah, is that public information? Should I shut up? I I will wait. In case. Okay, cool. Yeah, your birthday's coming up. I'm so excited. Do you have any big plans for it? I didn't want to say this. Some people keep their birthday a secret and they tell me on the sly, and I sometimes I put it in my calendar and then like a year later I may not remember that it was supposed to be a secret and I feel bad about it. Usually I put a note there, but maybe in the case that I forgot or something. But yeah, I'm so excited. Oh my god, happy early birthday. Just in case I don't see you by then, because I'm going to have a busy week. I'm going to say happy early birthday now. But I'm so excited for you. Doing a little subathon. Oh, that's so exciting, guys. Go check out Taters. She's so sweet. She plays a lot of gacha games. Usually I haven't been able to watch you a lot lately just because I've been like really busy. I got a new job, so I've been like swamped. But you know, judging by you playing ZZZ today, I would assume mostly gacha games, amongst other things as well. It's not just gacha games. But yeah, I've been good. I've been good. I've been so busy. Oh my gosh, new job. I've been streaming more. I barely have time to watch like streams nowadays. I'm like literally I get home from work, I stream, and then I go to bed. And that's 4 days a week. And then that one day in the middle of the week that I don't stream until I go to bed, I'm raiding Final Fantasy, and then I have anime night, and then I go to bed. So I'm still busy. And then Saturday nights I'm busy doing voice acting streams, and Sunday nights I'm busy playing D&D. So I'm literally, and then Saturday and Sunday afternoons I'm busy like doing everything that I should have been doing during the week. So like only get to basically watch streams like a little bit after my streams during the week, maybe a little bit before my stream, maybe for like 20 minutes, and then maybe Saturday and Sunday afternoons if I'm not like out running errands. So it's just like it's crazy, but it's like I'm chasing my dreams kind of busy, so it's like good question mark. So we get there, but I feel so bad. I'm like, there's so many of my friends I don't get to watch anymore, and I'm so sad. That's like my biggest regret, or not regret. That's my biggest con, I think, for being busy is that I don't get to see my friends as much anymore. Hmm. But guys, go check out Taters. Super sweet, super cool. We've been friends for a while now, right? It's been a hot minute. But I would love to buy some time. Hopefully, I get like a nice afternoon off in your stream, and I can just like chill. A year, 11, yeah, almost 2 years. That sounds about right. Yeah. Oh my gosh, so exciting. Oh my god, wait, our anniversary, our 2 year anniversary of knowing each other. Ooh woo. It sounds a bit weird to call it an anniversary when you've just known each other, but you get what I mean. Yeah, we're talking about OffKai. We're talking about, for those of you who don't know me, by the way, let me introduce myself. I'm Citrus VTM, an orange who got turned into a lazy gamer girl. And usually we play like cozy adventure games. Think like Fields of Mysteria, Stardew Valley, Minecraft, etc., etc. But we sometimes, stray away from that and play like Final Fantasy 14. Sometimes we play gacha games, we do voice acting streams, etc., etc. You guys get the point. But Taters, if you gotta go though, no, don't let me hold you. I know streaming can be really tiring if you gotta get some rest or something. Raid and run. That goes for anyone that came in with Taters. If you guys gotta get out of here, no worries. Take care of yourself. If you, we're almost done with this. We're almost done. Just been talking about what I did at OffKai this weekend. It was super fun. Taters, you should go to OffKai next year, please. Hi, Pharaoh. Potato. How are you? I love your emotes. It's so freaking cute. He's like, hi. You should go to OffKai next year, Taters. It was so fun. But we're just kind of going over all the standees and stuff that we already talked about like the artist alley and what I did each day. So we're just kind of going over like standees and merch that I got and stuff like that. Really? Oh my gosh, you should go next year for sure. It's so good. It's so good. I've been twice now. I went 2 years ago and then this year. And I only couldn't go last year because I lost my job like right before OffKai, so I had to cancel. I actually had my hotel and flight booked last year to go, but had to cancel them. I did get all my money back because I canceled them. I had enough, but yeah, I had lost my job last year, so I couldn't go. But this year was amazing. I'm planning on going every year, so yeah, I'm planning on going every year. Ideally, if I don't lose my job, so fingers crossed. But yeah, you should go next year. I'll definitely try to remember to like hit you up and be like, hey, by the way, OffKai. But I know it's like a lot. It's a lot of money. It's travel. I mean, I'm gonna talk about how much money I spent. But I definitely was a bit fast and loose with my wallet this weekend. So, oh yeah, Raichu. Sorry, we're gonna keep get back. We're gonna get back to this. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I think I only have like 5 slides left. We're almost there. I was walking down in the atrium and I turned and I saw Raichu, her standee. I love Ray's model. It's so cool. I heckin' love Ray's model. Ray's model's actually got some similar design elements that my new design does because I love it so much. It wasn't inspired by Ray's, but I feel like me and Ray's models were inspired by similar things, if that makes sense. So like I love her little bow top here, like the open top section, the freaking you can see up here. I love her hat. It's just like how it like leans to the side. I just think her like baggy clothes like look so good. I love like this little like hip part here too. Like it looks there's a lot of skin, but it doesn't look inappropriate. You know what I mean? It looks just stylish. I love that style of stuff where it shows like skin, but it's not suggestive. If that makes sense. It's just very cool. I heckin' love that. I think it's like one of my favorite design elements. And I have some of that in my new design, which you guys will see in the future. If you have money, you'll look into it. Yes, of course. I will try to remind you. But yeah, I totally understand if it ends up not working out. But that would be really fun to like hang out and go to OffKai together. Ray's Designs is like, I look at this design, this outfit in particular, every once in a while to get like inspiration for. It's definitely one of those types of models for sure. And Ray's super cool. I still feel awkward. One time Ray raided me when I was playing Apex, but like I had Arya and Aki over like physically at my house, like they were visiting me in Chicago. So Ray was like, Arya, sorry, I call Arya Ray sometimes too, so there's two Rays. Arya was sitting in my chair as me playing Apex when Ray raided and was like, oh, Citrus, what do I do? And I like had to swap with her to like welcome the people in. I was like, I'm so sorry, Ray, that you had to witness that. And she was like, nah, it's fine. It was funny. But I was so happy to see her standee at OffKai. I was so happy. I was like, oh my god, she's here. Ah, I wanted to like shake her hand or like give her a head pat. And I was like, that's weird. This is a cardboard cutout. This isn't the real Ray. Yeah, Ray's super freaking. Ray's model is amazing. Snoozy. Oh yeah, Snoozy. I saw this one on the last day. I was like, this design is so cute. It's so soft looking. I love it. I just love the jacket. I love the whole jacket over the shoulder, as you can tell. Off shoulder jacket, off shoulder jacket. Yeah, kind of off shoulder shirt, off shoulder jacket. Can you guys tell that I have a favorite design type? I feel like the little bit of like the like disheveled or lazy looking like out like baggy outfit is just very soft looking. It's like my favorite. So I definitely want to check out Snoozy. They look really cool. I love their model. Freaking awesome. These two, however, in the middle, I don't know who these are. Does anyone know who these people are? These are the last two that I'm like, I don't know who they are. I would love to know so I can go follow them. This one on the left I think is super cute. I think this might be a Hololiver. I think this one's a Hololiver. I don't know if this one is. But I really like their like purple and red, purple and pink, like almost cybery aesthetic. Those are also Hololive girlies. Ooh, she my Hololive expert. Teach me. Which one is which? Which one is which? Left, right. I guess I could just go find it myself, I suppose, if I know that they're Hololive. But I was like, I like these designs. I really like the headband on this one, and I like the loose shirt, and I think the hair is nice. I like white hair. And I like the like band-aids and like the purpley jacket. It's really cool. Yeah, hi Kev. Fox one is Fubuki. Okay. Fubuki. Maybe I just really like Hololive design. Oh wait, that's Bibu? That's Bibu? I'd never seen that outfit before, and her hair looks so different. Huh. She doesn't have like her crown. Oh, I'm a very young Bibu fan. I have very recently been introduced to Bibu. So I am so sorry. I should have recognized Bibu. It's such a different. Oh, that's her newest outfit. I have so much to learn. I need to do more homework. I need to do more Hololive homework. That's crazy. Pecora and Bibu? Pecora is she the one that has carrots in her hair? Is that Pecora? She's like the bunny? I think, right? Or am I thinking of someone different? I don't know. You love Snoozy? You watch Snoozy occasionally. She's a little wild. You know, when you see models like this, like Snoozy's, they're either A, like just gentle, sweet, quiet types, or they're like gremlins and they're gonna eat your soul. And I'm like, there's no in between. No in between. Latest outfit. Okay. Thank you, Ushi. I appreciate you. Out here, my Hololive pocket expert. How many slides do I have left? Oh yeah, okay, so these rest of these are all just like various things that I got from people that didn't get mentioned anywhere else in the presentation. So Laura the Explorer is someone I got to meet. They're friends with Sylvie. She was super fun. I got this cool little like bobblehead pin from Varen because Varen was there. I didn't get to like hang out with Varen, but I've known Varen for a while. We actually met at OffKai 2 years ago as well. I knew him before that, but he is a really cool guy. He also co-mods with me on Amalia's channel. So I unfortunately only had to like say hi to him in passing, but it was nice seeing him. And then Tearberry gave me a sticker and it's super cute. The stuff on the top right was stuff we got from Mikan's panel. This cute sticker, business card, and this adorable capybara hair clip. Like, you guys that didn't go to Mikan's panel missed out on this adorable capybara hair clip. She made these herself, apparently. Just crazy. I was like, dang. 2's word for like the whole day. It was adorable. We got stickers from Castor, Ambi, Rilu, Claude, Cherry, Ren. Ren's, I only showed one side, but Ren's business card was like one of those things where you can like move it and it like changes the picture. Super cool. And then up above me are my tickets that we got for the Asteroid and Kira concert. Super cute. I love that. Adorable. Oh yeah, Hay was there and I got some stuff from Hay. That's what's on the left. There's like a squishy little pillow, some stickers, some cool like print. That was cool. In the middle here, just like the OffKai cards we got. Neko Nya was there. We ran into Neko like I kept running into Neko like over and over and over again. Like I would see them in the artist alley and we'd be like, oh hey, how's it going? And then I'd walk out like 20 minutes later, I'd like walk out of the bathroom and there's Neko and I'm like, oh hey again. I was like, are you following me? And they're like, no, of course not. I mean, I was joking, obviously, but it was funny. We just like kept running into each other. That sticker at the top is what freaking Sharp, I think, lurking. Freaking Sharp commissioned Arya to draw that. He made them into stickers. The Suisse lime is crazy. I was like, what the hell? This is very interesting. But you know what? I think it's fantastic. And then, yeah, last but not least, we have just like the booklet from the weekend, the Face Connect like event schedule and stuff. And then completely unrelated to the con, but I got it on this weekend, so I'm putting it in here, is stuff that Aki got for me and finally was able to deliver to me was this these stickers and this Dodoko like boba holder from the collab from the it was like this tea place collab that had with Genshin, and I wanted it. And then most importantly, Aki got me this Star Rail Firefly light cone acrylic stand in Korea. Like, she sent me the picture while she was in Korea, and I was like, wow, that's so cool. That's awesome. But I thought she was just sending it to me to be like, hey, look, this thing exists. And I didn't know that she bought it for me and brought it home to the US for me. And she gave it to me while we were there. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so happy. It's so cool. So now I have Firefly's light cone upstairs sitting on my bookshelf. I'm very happy. Firefly, my beloved, I love you. Your light cone will be a treasured heirloom for the rest of my days. All right. We got one. I think we got one more after this one. This is what my badge looked like by the end of the weekend. I had a sticker that Bullhead gave me. He gave me like a PFP sticker, and he did this for a bunch of people. It's super nice. He so that people could tell like your profile picture. And I had 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 22 ribbons by the end of the weekend, which was not a lot compared to some people, but it went to my shins. So these ribbons are pretty long. And I'm 6.5 feet tall, and I was like, I need to slow down or else I'm not going to be able to do this without them dragging around. So you guys saw at the beginning what my ribbon looked like at the start. Now you get to see what it looked like at the end. It was crazy. Okay. I think there's one more. I think there's one more slide, and then we're done. And my last slide is my costs associated with OffKai. How much my wallet hurt. If you guys are ready, did anyone want to guess? We had a few guesses. We had a couple. Some people said 2K. Some people said 4K. Sharp said 69.69. I can tell you right now, it was not over $6,000. But Sharp knows the actual answer, so that didn't count. My total costs for OffKai. Oh man, it hurts to look at, but it was so worth it. And this includes everything. Total costs for the trip to San Jose, including me and my wife. It hurts to look at. Oof. $2,700 ish. Look, guys, I have a job now. It's fine. You know, some people were guessing like 4,000. So, honestly, maybe it's not as bad as I thought it was. But yeah, I spent $650 at the Artist Alley alone, just at the Artist Alley. So, not that bad. I think it could have been worse. I think it could have been better. I think there are definitely people that spent more money than I did, for sure. Could I have spent less? Yep. I could have eaten at the Airbnb and saved like $400. Could have Ubered less often. I Ubered everywhere. And I could have not bought almost $700 in merch. And that's not even counting the $50 in stuff that Vanny gave to me for free. So that would have normally been like $700. So my merch was definitely, I paid more for merch than I did for 2 people to fly to California. How is that okay? That's not okay, but it's too late for me. I didn't even buy any art. I only bought like acrylic stands and stuff, and I still got spent almost $700. It's okay. I'll just work my butt off to make up for that. That's like, but yeah, that's it. That's the cost. Some people were pretty close. But I think that's it. I think we're done. I think that's the end. Is that the end? Is that the last slide? It is. That's the last slide. We did it. It only took 5 hours. Good work, guys. And here I was thinking it would take 4. Awkward. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Well, I didn't make a schedule for this week because I wasn't home. And I don't think I will. Actually, I will. I will make a schedule. I'll just post it late. I'll post it like tonight or tomorrow. And it will include today's stream. So it'll be like, oh, if you were there. Just because I want the schedule to be consistent. But I don't think we're not going to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow I have Raid and Anime Night. Maybe we'll watch K-Pop Demon Hunters tomorrow night for Anime Night. And then Thursday I'll stream. I don't know what yet. I'll make my schedule. And I might just say mystery game for Thursday. And then Friday we have Raid. And then I will decide by tomorrow whether or not I want to add a stream on Saturday. Just as like a makeup day for Missing Monday. I also just want to like do more stuff. I want to stream more. I also want to try to get back into art. Like there's so many things I want to do after OffKai. It was like so inspiring. I want to do more art. I want to do more music stuff. I want to record more. I want to do more collabs like with like other people that are feeling as motivated as I am, if that makes sense. Like I want to find new people to collab with that are feeling the same way I do about YouTubing right now. So we'll see what comes up and what happens. And I'll let you guys know. Just keep an eye out. The Grime set. Yeah, I want to do more. I'm already planning for next OffKai. it's not really a secret, but it's not like set in stone because things are starting. I'm gonna start working towards partnering with artists to sell merch. It wouldn't be a lot if I did. It'd probably just be like a few things, like maybe like a keychain or an acrylic stand, like at most, because I'm not exactly like a big VTuber. So artists aren't gonna want to take the risk to grab large amounts of stock for someone like me, which is totally fine. Like I'm I'm gonna reach for the stars, but I'm also realistic, right? Like I realize that like the artists need to spend money on getting stock, and if it doesn't sell, they're gonna lose money. So they have to make smart choices. So I'm gonna be working with a few artists. I think I have a few in particular in mind that may be okay carrying like a small piece of merch for me. So I want to have merch next year. I want to get a standee next year, and I can pay for that myself. And then I want to maybe do a panel next year. I really want to do a panel. And I think what I could do a panel on, I have a few options that I could do panels on. I could do like, I could talk about voice acting. Maybe, I don't know if they want to do like a gotcha game panel, but I want to find people that like to do panels and like try to team up with people and do something. But I think one of the things I definitely want to have a panel about next year is Bobby Niku's. For those of you who don't know what a Bobby Niku is, you can kind of think of it as it's me. It's basically like what I am. I use a model that does not match my voice, as some of you could tell. My model is female presenting. I am male. I am a guy. I'm a dude, and Bobby Niku's are basically someone who's like at the foundational level, right? Basically someone whose voice and like presentation are at odds with each other, right? Is that there's like that little bit of um like the dichotomy or duality of it. So it could be female voice with a male body, or the other way around, or whatever, everything in between. And it's a sort of niche that I think is rising, but is not completely there. There are some bigger streamers that do have that, like Porcelain Maid is a great example. I know Fiwi VT is a pretty popular artist who does the same thing. Fiwi specifically does not identify as a Bobby Niku. I think that's worth noting, which is fair. You should be able to be identified as whatever you want and not be identified as what you don't want. I don't know if Porcelain Maid identifies as a Bobby Niku, so I don't know for sure. So, but you get the idea. These are just examples. Um, these people that I'm mentioning do not necessarily. So do not go to them and call them a Bobby Niku, because some people do not like having that identity, which is totally fine. It's just you get the idea, right? Like the voice does not match the body. But I am in a VTuber group called Bobby Yume, VTuber stream team, and we mainly focus on the male voice with female body side of things. But technically, I think you are a Bobby Niku if you go the other way around as well. Joel is your here. You know, everyone calls him daddy, so older brother to me. Aw, only done that once and it was. I didn't know right being as good as I was. Oh my god, Slicey. Didn't know there was a name for that. Exactly. I actually didn't know there was a name for it until so the group was actually founded by Nyanko and let me get their full names because I just know them by like their name. This is by Mia Murali, who is a Final Fantasy streamer. Oh, I'm in Okimi. Wrong one. Hanako and Yanko and yeah, they started this group to sort of raise awareness to what a Bobby Niku is, right? Because I didn't know that either. And at the time I was using a female model, I didn't know that that was like a thing. And there is a name for it. And I think just like spreading the word that there is like a name for it and that it's like a thing and there is like a community for it is really good. I didn't realize that I wanted it until I learned about it, right? I think it's really cool, and I think more people should learn about it. And I think it's something interesting, and I think it's something that could be really good for a panel to talk about. Because there's people like me who are just guys that like cute girls, and we just I just want to present myself as a cute girl, and there's nothing deeper to it. I just like it. I just like the same reason I pick a character in a video game that's cute. Like I just want to be able to look at something cute, and this is a character that I like, and I want to, I want when I order art for myself, I want it to be something I like to look at, and that's just what I like. But there are many Babiniku who are trans, trans femme VTubers that are, they maybe don't want to do voice training, and or maybe they're still in process of it, and so they fill in this sort of intermediary space of a Babiniku where they're, they recognize, and it gives them something to sort of, I don't know how they feel about it specifically, but it sort of feels like it gives them some kind of identity in the median between when they can get their voice training in or something like that. But I think it's fantastic. It's a very like inclusive type of community. People can feel free to um, opt in, opt out of being a Babiniku. I think it's a great thing um to sort of lighten up that stigma of people that I don't know where I'm going with that, but I think it's a really interesting dynamic, and it's a really interesting niche, and not a lot of people really think about it. And I think there are a lot of people out there like who are like myself. When I started VTubing, I felt like, well, I'm a guy, I have to use a guy model, right? Like people aren't gonna want to watch. People aren't gonna want to see a woman model and be like, oh, cute girl, and they go in and they hear a guy and they're like, ah. But you know what? That's their problem, right? And I think there are a lot of people that are scared of that kind of thing, like I used to be, and that maybe they just need to hear it from someone to say, hey, you know what? It's okay. Like you should do what you want to do, and be who you want to be, whatever the reason is. If you're like me and you just want to have a cute model, or if you're like, maybe another person who is like, hey, you just identify and you want to have your model represent who you are inside. Whatever your reason is, you should be free to do what you want, and don't let anyone else stop you. And that there is a community of people that are succeeding. There are some very successful Bobby Niku types, right? It's not like it's not a recipe for failure. I want to make people feel like they can succeed and also do what they like. So that's a big reason why I want to succeed now. I'm feeling really inspired lately from OffKai and from Bobby Yume. I want to succeed. I want to be able to show that you can be a guy who uses a girl model and can succeed. Like I think that would be really inspiring to a lot of people. I think that would be really cool and make it less of a stigma. There's always going to be people that are going to come in to your stream and be like, "Oh, why are you baiting people with your model?" Like you're always going to find, like, the internet's a big place. You're going to find stinky people. Those are the same people that go into like a woman streamer and they go like, "You're just a guy using a voice changer," or something like that, right? Like, they're just miserable, right? So I really would love to be able to talk about that kind of thing. So I'm thinking maybe I do a panel on that next year. I would love to apply for that. So we'll see what happens. Thank you, Deagle. Thank you. Follow a couple trans and they're so cool. Really love watching them be silly and just be themselves. Yeah, exactly. I think whatever your reason, you should be able to do what you want to do. That's the beauty of VTubing, in my opinion. You can be what you want to be, right? You don't have to worry about like fitting a certain dynamic. You can be whatever you want. I think it's a beautiful thing. So I would love to do that. So I'm already working towards stuff for next year, trying to just get things rolling ahead of time. I'm already working on potentially getting cosplay made for myself for my new design, and getting a cosplayer to cosplay it like at the con. So I really want to like. I think I'm gonna try to put this forward of like, I don't need to like. I don't want to feel like I'm struggling to grow. I want to act like I have grown, and then like, don't, the freaking cliche phrase where it's like, don't dress for the job you have, dress for the job you want. It's like kind of like that, I guess, but like not as cringe. Like I don't want to act like I'm a struggling VTuber trying to grow. No, I want to act like, no, you know what? I know what I'm doing, and I do. I feel like I just need to be more confident in my content. I do know what I'm doing. I've been doing this for a long time. I know a lot of people who know what they're doing. I can connect with them. I know that I can do it. I know I can do a good job. I can do it. I have what it takes, and I can get there. And so I just need to act like I've gotten there, and just, hopefully that draws in more people, and, gives me some more, and I can get some more connections between now and then to like make things start rolling the way I want them to roll. And you know what? And we'll just manifest. We'll manifest it. So we'll get there, but another time is when we'll continue that. So it is late. It is past midnight, and I have work in the morning. So it has been 5 hours. Very exciting. I didn't think I was hoping to be able to this last 5 hours, but I appreciate you guys listening to me yap for the last 5 hours, literally about OffKai. I had a great time. I would really, 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 really love it if more of you guys go next year. I know it's expensive, but I honestly think this is a con worth attending at least once in your life. I can't promise you won't regret it because everyone is different. And some people just don't like traveling for cons, so I can't tell you if you will like it or not. But I think it's a fantastic convention. I think the OffKai team did an amazing job this year, and I came out of OffKai 2 years ago. My VTubing vision was completely changed, and I think this year it felt more like my VTubing is getting a mental boost from going, and it's been a great time. But I think we're gonna get out of here. We do have a lot of new people in here today. I appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. And for those of you who may not be aware of my socials and stuff, sometimes I just post random shit and stuff and whatever my thoughts. I post on Blue Sky as often as I do on Twitter. I usually cross post between the two of them. I try to get at least like a TikTok a week. I didn't post last week because I was getting ready for OffKai. I have like a VOD channel. I'm trying to work on more music covers, so I post those on my YouTube. And I usually post my schedule and everything. Come check out our Discord. I do game giveaways actually in Discord. Every 15 days, I do a new phase. So every 30 days we give away a game, and in between that, every 15 days, we change what games get up for sale. You can check it out in the Discord. But yeah, free game giveaways we do, and they're usually based on Humble Bundle. I'm actually a Humble Bundle partner, so we're like an affiliate. I think I can't remember what the difference is, but we give away games from everyone's, usually from like the Choice Bundle. It's good to see everyone here. I'm so glad everyone stuck around. I don't know who we're raiding quite yet. I'm taking a look here, but here's the raid message for when we do. I'm thinking we could raid Arya. We could raid B. Could raid Patsu. They're all playing Apex. Do you guys want to watch Apex? I know it's a bit fast-paced compared to what we've been doing today. Nemi's playing Lost Ark, which is also fast-paced. We could raid Mikon. You know what? Maybe we should raid Mikon. So Mikon is someone who I talked about her at length quite a bit, actually, in today's Just Chatting stream. She's talking about OffKai. So we should raid Mikon. Her panel was awesome. I loved her panel. So she's going to be talking about that a little bit today. Definitely not watching that. Yeah, okay, Slicey. Hi, Pity. Oh my gosh. Hi, Pity. So good to see you. I was so happy we got to hang out at OffKai Gamer. It was so good to see you. We're raiding out though, but it's good to see you. But we're gonna raid Mikon. She's so sweet. She did a panel at OffKai about the fashion design that I was talking about earlier, and she gave us that Kepi by hair clip. I'm gonna unfortunately probably just like say hi to her real quick and then probably dip after like a couple minutes because I gotta get ready for bed and stuff like that. But yeah, it was so nice having you all here hanging out. I really appreciate everyone that came through and listened to me just talk. And I hope you all have a great rest of your night. And I'll post the schedule probably tomorrow if I remember. Maybe Thursday, but we'll probably be live on Thursday. I don't know what game we're gonna play yet. Maybe Fantasy Life because I haven't played it in like 2 weeks. But we'll just be vibing. Thursday is usually like a really chill kind of day where we're kind of like low energy, hanging out. And then Friday is a little bit more like Final Fantasy raid, like energy, higher energy. So we'll come by Thursday night, 6 o'clock Central Time. I started at 7 today, but normally I start at 6. But you guys can check my Twitter or Blue Sky for that as well. For now, be good to Mikon. Give her a follow. She's very sweet. Very, very skilled, very talented individual, and you guys will love her. So, and go be good to her as well. Yeah, of course, Ushi. Thanks for stopping in. Once again, good to meet you at OffKai. But hopefully we'll see you guys around and we can talk more. And don't hesitate to hit me up if you need anything. And bye. Yippee.